Howdy. A streamer is never late. A streamer arrives exactly when he needs to. Hi, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Thank you all for coming to the stream. Tonight's sponsor is Cash.gg, which is not a scam, I think. I think it's one of those, like, ad survey games sites. We're all gonna play games together. You think? I think. Everything I found online said it was legit. And listen, those sites were my lifeline when I was in college. Not joking. I couldn't have eaten without usertesting.com. Hey, how about you guys spend all your money and then we'll see if it's a scam? How about that? I love doing surveys for pennies. Me too. Hey, the point is that we can play together and play a fun game, right? Let's all play a game together, shall we? Hold on. You're linking me something, but I haven't seen it. I don't have the chat open. Happy Tuesday! Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. It's the last React stream. Gringy, can you post that again? I just got the thing up. Can we do a Twitch clip wheel chant before you leave for Evo? Ah, too late. No, we're decked out this week. So tomorrow is Cringe Confessional. And then Thursday is the Nintendo World Championships. However, if you guys want, we could do Evo Wheel Champ tomorrow. If you want. But I don't know if that gives you enough time to find good stuff. No? Yeah, I don't think so, because then it would come out after Evo. Whoa! So, thanks, Sylvan Guy.
Coney, as content director, I think you should take a listen to this wonderful rendition of our great national anthem.
Oh, okay. Sure.
God bless America. Link.
Are you saying the name of our national anthem or not? I don't know which one he means. Is it me? It was so bad, by the way, she was drunk. How do you guys all know what this is? I don't know what that is. All right, before we get started, guys, hey, happy Tuesday. Tonight's a React night, last React night before we leave. Tomorrow is Cringe Confessional. Thursday is NES World Championships. It'll be fun. Tonight is YouTube night. We're going to learn and study how to cheat before Evo so I can win and take all their money. I'm going to win Evo. I saw this in my recommended, and I thought it might be funny. Might be bad, but who knows? These are the risks you get with React Night. It's Super Slop Night. We have plenty of stuff. I actually have a million different things tonight that we could do. So, you know, it's a good night. It's not like last week where we were kind of scraping the barrel because we were low. There's a lot of good shit tonight. I didn't see you on the entrance list. Well, that's part one of cheating. How to use my YouTube clout to get back in, even though I didn't enter, right? And how to float myself into top 64. True? Okay, hold on. Someone linked this. I don't know what this is. Everybody in chat said, oh God, it has 70K likes. Let's find out together, shall we?
Who's broad stripes and bright stars through the
Did she start with that? Oh, we're halfway through. Okay.
Or the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting
Boom!
in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still
I love the confidence, though. The confidence to keep going. Damn, this shit is so ass, but I gotta finish it, though. Who is that? Ellie Goulding? That's not Ellie Goulding. I don't know who that is. Ingrid Andress. That is not the Hawk Tua girl. What a crazy gig for her if she got it. Oh, hold on. I missed that part. Coney, she was very drunk during this and checked into rehab immediately after. Well, now it's not funny anymore. Need something to lift the mood. Should have been louder. I don't really have anything for that. Good for her, I think. Yeah. Only the second day glitches happen. Damn, big bomb. What? Oh, shit! Yeah! Nobody can tackle him here. Oh, he's going to hell. Oh, hell yeah, celebrate. Oh, no, he's down. Wait, he's not down. Juke! Juke! Pop the juke. Touchdown! He never touched the ground. The knees never hit the ground. Ball is still in play. Dude, it's just levitating. Dude, why are people hyped for this game? I'm saying this sincerely. Like, you get Madden every year, and I saw people like, yo, NCAA is back. What's the difference?
Can we watch this cool vid, please?
I actually don't know what the difference is. The last one was very good. It's been a decade. Yeah, but they're the same, right? It's the first college football game in 10 years. Is there that big a difference between college football and normal, though? I feel like, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, but I did see that this was in the game. Gus McGee, tight end. Hey, man, are you free this week? My girl just broke up with me, and I need to spend some time with the boys. I'm pretty tore up about it. Agree for 1 coin. Spend the week with teammate for 3 coins. Ask for her number and decline or free. I don't know what the coins are. I don't know if that's like microtransactions. I'm kind of shocked that... Do you have to buy those? Coin is energy. Oh, so you're expending energy. You know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. That's not bad. You got to spend some action points to cheer up the homies. However, this was the thing that got it on my radar. This tweet. Hey, a couple of my friends are throwing a party. Want to go with me? The only thing is we probably stay out late since it starts at midnight. Don't the players have curfew on the week of a game? Uh-oh. This is a real tough choice for a developing athlete who's trying to get to nationals. I wonder what we should do. Let's give an eager response to let her know that we're interested. Yes, to be honest, I've been trying to hang out with you since the start of the year. So yeah, I can't wait to finally spend some time with you out of class and get to know each other. Like, I've been trying to hit you up to do something, but that one time I asked a while back and you did some philanthropy events. So I was like, okay, and I didn't hit you back up, but I didn't know that didn't mean I went on a schedule. You got blocked. I love that, like, the music. I don't know if this is the in-game music. Just the drum line, just do. That's amazing. I love that. That's the in-game music. Electronic arts, indeed. True art. This is what you can hear from your dorm. Drum line just pounding 24/7. Listen, I didn't have the normal college experience. Maybe it's just like this. I don't know. My ass commuted. I saved some money. I want you guys to know, this is so stupid. Today, the TF2 Heavy popped into my head, and I thought that guy was called a Pootis, and I laughed to myself. Really stupid. Really stupid. I don't know why. A Pootis. I don't know why. It's so I don't know why I thought it. It just popped into my head. Coney, peep this. Okay, now's the section of the stream where I click on every link.
The players. Of course. Hold on, Tom. Did you see this? if you have a non-player in... What the...
We're non-players.
Hold on, Tong. Did you see this? If you have a non-player in... What the...
We're non-players. We're Honda players.
Tong is so fucking funny. Tong is so funny, dude. I'm a huge Tong fan. That's really good. Give Tong a talk show. Yeah, he's so fucking funny. You can tell he lives in Florida, by the way, because he's got this indoor pool at a property that probably costs like $300,000. Florida does not make sense. Subscribe with Twitch Prime or Tier 1. The ads are going to drop. Here they come. I'm dropping the ad bomb. I'm going to send it on you. Here it comes. Speaking of bombs, I got back into Tetris today, and I keep dropping the L bomb on people. I'm ass at the game now. Nothing has made me feel more ass than getting back into Tetris. Bro, I'm top like 55%. I'm one of those people who like I would literally look at people and I'd be like, "Wow, why are you playing a game with only a 50% win rate? LOL, that sounds so stupid and boring." Fellas, that's what I do. That's my Tetris. I'm top 50%. Oh my god, I just went on a crazy loss streak. You need to practice T-spins. You need to go to hell. I'm not practicing shit. That godless mode. Top 4K in the country though. I'll get there, bro. Have you been watching Simply's Tetris Journey? No. I know he's playing the NES version. I don't know where to play and get rank. I just play Tetrio because I think that's the best one, but I don't know, you know. You could claim the Suicide Squad game on Amazon Prime Games. Really? Dude, Banana Rumble, the Monkey Ball game I just bought, is now $35 on Amazon. Why buy anything? Have you seen the FGC laughing stock today? Is this the guy about rules? Holy shit, I wanted to reply to this, but I thought it was so funny. The FGC is the only sport where gameplay integrity for the competitors is put last and viewers are put first. Name a sport that has adjusted play for viewers. When I saw this, I was like, I'm pretty sure that's wrong, but maybe this guy knows sports or FGC better than I do. And then I saw the 70 replies, the 70 tweets. I was like, oh, this guy got blown the fuck up. There is something so cool about Twitter where a guy could just be completely, objectively, confidently wrong. I love that. I love that you could just drop an opinion in the middle of the planet and just be like, hey, name one thing. And they have multiple things. They have dozens of things. He literally says he doesn't watch sports in the replies. And yet, the sport is the only sport where gameplay integrity is put last. That I could not believe this when I saw it, and I was like, maybe that guy knows what listen, when it comes to fighting games, I'm a tourist. I would look like such a jackass if I quote tweeted this, like, wow, look at this asshole. He's so dumb. Like, I'm a Smash guy, okay? I'm just passing through. I get it, right? I have an FGC visa. Yeah, exactly. I could get kicked out if I misbehave. Like, I'm just here for fun, right? But I saw this, I'm like, I'm pretty sure that guy's full of shit. So, aren't you Mr. Two Trips, though? True. Mr. Two Trips to Evo. Going 24 and 25. You weigh in and says Smash does it, too. Hey, I think Smash Brothers should be looked at here. Guy who only plays Smash Bros. What about Smash Brothers? I'm not adding Yuh. Yuh is bad. I can see the preview. It's not good. It's another creepy cat. You have plenty of other creepy cats that look better. I'm not giving you Yuh.
Okay.
Not doing it. Probably the funniest baseball video of all time.
Behind the rubber. Oh, bullshit. Bullshit yourself. You're here, and this crew is here just to fuck us. Yeah. Boom.
Boom. He dropped the boom. Boom.
And this crew is here just to fuck us. Yeah. Boom. That's good. That's great. And you shut it. You shit. You couldn't wait to get me out. Oh, Earl, you run yourself, Earl. You run yourself. You hit me? Yeah, because you put your finger on me.
This is like a cartoon.
I'm glad you hit me. That's right. You're here for one goddamn specific reason. What's that, Earl? To fuck us. Oh, you're full of shit. Fuck you. Years and years.
Ah, put a sock in it.
And don't you ever put your finger on me.
He's so much smaller than him. Is he like 8 feet tall?
You hit me, Earl. You put your finger on me. That's okay. You touched me. I didn't. You ain't gonna knock nobody on their ass. You do it again and I'll knock you right in your nose. I didn't touch you. You pushed your finger. I did not. No, you're lying. Goddamn it. You're lying. No, you are. You are lying. You're a big liar if you are a liar.
You know, before we had cameras and like instant replays, you probably could get away with this. Just saying the guy did something when he didn't. I guess they have cameras locked in on them, so they probably had, you know, a lot of means to be able to play it back, but, like, probably not right away.
Earl, you are a liar. You are.
The crowd's cheering. There's still a minute left.
I'll tell you something. You're here for one reason, to fuck us good. Wrong. That's the only reason.
Wrong.
Wrong, Earl. And you'll have your chance tomorrow. You got it as quick as you can. What is wrong with you? You ain't no good. No, you aren't either. Yeah, you ain't no good. You're no fucking good either. Yeah, your ass will never have our games in I hope. What do I care? Yeah, what do I care? What are you doing here now? Well, why don't you call the league office?
This is going to be a really awkward game tomorrow. They're going to have to both show up. It's their job.
Ask him. Yeah, I will. Oh, good. Don't think I won't. Good.
They're both going to calm down if you show up tomorrow. It's going to be very weird. He's still
and
following.
The quicker you get out, it'll be better, too. Yeah.
What else can he do? He could tell him to get out and, like, do the boom. What else do you call the cops?
That's right. You ain't going nowhere. You aren't either.
Angry finger pointing is a lost art nowadays. Fellas, why did we ever get rid of this? This is so condescending, and it's fun to do. You ever try it? Not the wrist. Just the finger. The No. This shit is the mind destroyer. This will tilt somebody instantly. I feel like we need to bring that back.
10 fucking years.
The dude on Seinfeld mastered it? What, Newman?
No,
he did it in multiple movies and shows, too.
You know fucking up World Series? You know it. You're going to be in the Hall of
That's my
Fame.
niece, and she burst into tears.
I've lost, kid. Oh, no, you haven't.
It's like a taunt and a MOBA.
Yeah,
what do you do here?
You better get going, Earl. You better get going.
You better get going, Earl. Every umpire should have a gun. It's not loaded, but you should be able to be like, huh? Oh, my bad. My bad. I feel like every umpire should have a threat. You know what I mean? Have something.
Hungrybox was spitting link.
Oh, my God. I have 3 links to get to, man. A BB gun or a spray bottle.
Hey, yeah. Coney, started to 3. Ooh, this game sucks.
No, Donkey Kong Country 3 is pretty good. It's a good game. It's the bosses are god-awful, but it's a pretty good game.
Remove the tip of the straw and roast it with a lighter. Then press it and seal the mouth. Put some cotton wool. Remove the tip of the straw and roast it with a lighter.
Sure.
Then press it and seal the mouth.
What are we doing,
Put some cotton wool in it and roast it again to seal the mouth. In this way, when it rains or in the water, the inside will not be damp.
Right.
It is very convenient to cook outdoor wild food. It's really great.
Okay, is that... Did we make like a fire starter? How often does Steve Harvey cook outdoor food?
Remove...
Thanks, Steve Harvey. Bro is a survivalist. I didn't know. Thanks, Steve. I don't really know what he's telling me here. I will tell you, that AI channel of the AI guys teaching kids algebra and math, that rules. If I was a kid, I would love that. Damn, AI is a good thing. Yeah, I'm coming around to it.
Remove the tip of the straw and...
This one is not convincing.
Roast it with a lighter. Then press it and seal...
I don't even think this is AI. Like, at least not... This is not a deep fake. Maybe the voice, but not this.
Put some cotton wool in it and roast it again to seal the mouth. In this way, when it rains or in the water...
Oh, it's a dub, because he's doing it in Chinese. That's what it is.
The inside will not be damp. It is very...
He's speaking Mandarin, and this is an English dub. That makes sense. What is there to be convinced of? This is real. You know the crazy thing, like, kids will not know the difference. They haven't grown up knowing to be critical, knowing what reality is, what truth is. And now they'll never know because everything's fake.
Don't let me down. Talk to him. 4, 3, 2,
1. Holy shit. Did he just come out of the box specifically to fight? This isn't a real sport, dude. This is not... There's nothing sportsmanlike about this. I love hockey. This is barbaric. Just do MMA, dude. What the fuck is that? I hate hockey. Greatest sport, easy. Whatever, man. Those punches sound like an arcade fighting game. Yeah, I don't know why we added, like... Sounds like Steve eating. No. My nephew was convinced he could unlock Sonic in a Mario game because he saw mods on YouTube. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I used to get fooled by EGM, like the April Fool's Day version of Electronic Gaming Monthly, right? And that was like a full team of people putting together like a silly, like Sonic was in Melee. Now, like, you could trick anybody of anything. So, my cousin thought you could unlock Sonic and Vanilla Ice in Melee. You know what the funniest part about Vanilla Ice in Melee would be? He would have to come back for Ultimate. You said everyone. Okay. He would just ask for a lot of money. Like $8 million. Okay, man, I guess.
Here we go!
Thanks, Sci Guy.
Coney, do you know who I am?
No, who's that? Sounds like a sneaky weasel.
It is I, the Joe Kester.
Joe
Here is
Kester!
a prank video you might find.
Oh, no!
Intriguing for your cynical mind.
He's
then.
always up to misdeeds and pranks. Oh, no! Guys, we have so many videos to get through. Can we speed this up a little bit? Good heavens.
Okay, I'm recording this.
Oh, this is one I already saw. Okay. No, fuck hockey, bro. Get this sport out of here. It's banned. I did see this. I didn't want to talk about this whole thing, but... True. Yeah, he's right. He was spitting. Did anybody see that tweet where Shiny Mark won Smash Factor and HBox was like, I called it. Dude. All right. Bro is LeBroning. I can't. Yeah. Is HBox the LeBron of Smash? Yes. Yes.
It's AJ, Dominic, and Matt.
What the hell is that? He looks like a different person. What? 8 years ago?
From All Bufumoed Up. We were watching How to Prank It Up this week, and we said we absolutely got to get Lulu with some of these pranks. Not only will she fall right into it, but her reaction.
Was Doom born yet? Different family? Bro moved to Boca Raton and started a whole new life. And here he lives in Pennsylvania, bro. This is a different human being. He's probably from Jersey. He moved to Boca Raton, has a whole new family. He used to be a Walgreens guy, but now, you know, things are different. Buys in bulk.
It's going to be amazing. Let's get started. Okay.
Doom is probably like 2 years old. Listen, I'm going to save this for later because we have a lot to get to. But I will say, I do want to watch that. Thank you, Joe Kester, for the movie. We do have a lot to get to. But first, hold on. 2023? I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to guess if it's 2023. Dude, I don't know new music. When did this come out? Whatever, man.
I can buy myself flowers, write my name in the sand.
I don't know that song. No idea. Do you have the video game pack? What, there's a game pack of this? I don't think the game pack is as fun, because if you just haven't played the game, it's just like, oh, I don't know what that is. So, I don't think it hits. Hold on. Okay, let me look at the things. Oh, this is really small, but I saw a YouTube comment that I thought was very funny, and I wanted to share it with you. Okay. Hold on. This was on the Coney kills every enemy in Mario Bros. This is so infuriating. Why can't Coney stick to his word ever? This guy was subbed for over a year. I don't know where you think you are. I'm honestly shocked. Like, this guy has been subbed for over 12 months. What do you think the channel is? Does he just not click on any Genie? He only clicks on the Mario, I guess. He's so real for this. It's part of the vibe, man. That's part of the experience. Bro's sick of your shit. I don't know what turned. What happened, man? I thought we were all good. I thought we were set, man. Okay. Thought everybody knew the vibes. All right.
First.
Do I watch this now? I feel like if I don't watch it now, I won't come back to it. Hey guys, you guys want to do a live thumbnail? Okay. A live thumbnail critique?
You seen this funny stuff link?
Holy shit. Alright, tomorrow's video is the Final Smash tier list. We have a couple different options. Which Final Smash puts me in the hospital? This Final Smash will kill me. I'm not standing after this Final Smash. Every Final Smash that will kill me. I rated every Final Smash based on how much it hurts. I guess we're trying one of these. I kind of like this one. I like the word kill, but what's that thumbnail? I look like a doctor? Is that a cast? Which one do you guys like? 1 through 5, pick one. I can't wait. Yeah. You need a red arrow? Oh, true.
Mer beats games more like Mer cheats at video games.
No.
And he never sticks to his word.
No.
Disappointing.
No. Dude, I did. The only times I cheated on Sunday... Oh, this post may be uncomfortable.
This sounds like Vince wants you dead.
So he can get all that sweet, sweet YouTube revenue for himself. All he has to do is replace me with AI Coney. The voice is already there. I just stopped streaming, but I'm on YouTube now all the time. This is such a specific use case. When would you ever use this? Unless we were talking about Hungrybox. I don't think there's any other time you would use this. Is kill chill in the title? I don't know. We used eliminated on the Kill Mario Brothers video, and I was like, you know what? I want to use the word kill because I think it's more evocative, and that's what I'm doing. I'm killing enemies. So I changed it. If it bombs, it bombs. Wait, yeah, Sajam used kill. What the fuck? Oh, I saw this. Yeah, they're doing a multiverses announcement before Mortal Kombat 1 tops it. That's very funny. Hey guys, check out the Multiverse's new announcement with all your favorite characters. Bugs Bunny and Shaggy doing wacky antics. Anyway, here's a guy ripping out another dude's spine and then smashing his skull on the floor. Don't you think that's a little... It's a bit of a turn, right? I was watching my friend play the riffs last night because they added the riffs. And my friend was playing as Bugs Bunny. And there's a glitch in the game for some reason where some riffs and some like character whatever will pop certain voice lines more. So Bugs just kept saying over and over, were you expecting the Easter Bunny? Were you expecting the Easter Bunny? Were you expecting the Easter... Like, he is fixated on the Easter Bunny. He will not shut up about that Easter... He wants to know if you know where the Easter Bunny is. He wants to meet him. Bro is interested in the Easter Bunny. My ass was expecting the Easter Bunny. The voice lines are so fucking funny. Just, you'll get a kick out of this. You'll get a kick. You'll get a kick. These characters are annoying, man. Multiverse's characters getting fixated is the one funny thing about the game. Dude, I had one where Arya kept whispering to me. It was on a court level. I don't know what it was, but she kept saying, I'm not a quitter, and I never have been. That's not me. And she just kept saying it over and over. I'm not a quitter, and I never have been. That's not me. I'm like daily affirmations. Okay, man, I believe you. It was really weird. Do you guys? If you guys have played that level, you know what I'm talking about. It's on a court stage. Like you're fighting. I think you're fighting LeBron and maybe Marvin. No, you're fighting Arya. That's what it is. It's fucking awful, man. LeBron asking where Morty is 1,000,000 times. It's stupid. All right, I'll come back to this video. But first, we got to watch a video that I let sit for a little bit because I want it to do well. I don't want to react to stuff right away. You know what I mean? I want it to get a little bit of juice in the algo, right? But now it's time to talk shit about it. Now it's time to be real mean again. Thank God I didn't miss it. Don't worry, you're just in time, chatter. Couple of things before we get started. Leave Brawlternative alone. No, it's juicy and it's mine. Tonight, the sponsor is Cash.gg. I don't think it's a scam. Thanks, Cash.gg. I'm not doing it right now. It's only 30 minutes, and I'm going to play for 15 minutes each. K-A-S-H. So here's the thing. What it is it's one of those sites where you can, like, download mobile apps and do them, or do surveys, or play games for money. As far as I can tell, it's on the level. Your mileage may vary. I couldn't find anything about it being a scam. It might just take a lot of time. However, the reason I took it, one, they paid me money. It's a sponsorship. But two, unironically, this shit kept me alive when I was in college. I was destitute and poor and depressed, and if I didn't have these survey testing sites or whatever, I wouldn't have been able to eat. I'm not joking. Like, I did fucking surveys. I did $5 for an hour. And you got scammed in college. Hey, as long as I ate, right? So, but we're all going to play a game together. It's fun games for all of us. Shall we? Don't they pay you literal cents per survey? I don't think so. We'll find out together, okay? I thought you boosted league accounts. I did, but that doesn't pay all the time. You got to understand that's a seasonal business. That's only when the new, when the time flips over. Is Crofts in here? Hey, here's a little endorsement for you. I'm halfway through this video right now. Well, a little bit less than half. I did it while dropping my kid off today. Characters who are top tier because of one move, featuring Lord Knight. This shit's in my watch later. Check it out, everybody. There's a spoiler. Carl Clover's the first one. What game is he from? You'll have to find out yourself. Big W. However, there's a YouTuber I don't like, one I hate. I'm going to give him what for right now. I'm going to talk some shit. It's Hungry Box. Hold on, let me get some water before I go. Hold on. I'm going to beat his ass. Is the empty full cam kind of scary to anybody else? I feel like it's kind of scary. Like it's so there's like not it's like fixed on the middle. No, something could happen at any moment, right? What if it slowly started zooming in? Wouldn't that be scary? That'd be kind of scary, right? It looks like you're gonna do a sponsor segment. Nope. Time to take down a YouTuber who's had it too good for too long. The Madden woman is here. Okay. He's had it too good for too long. Okay. Coney, you still gonna be selling merch at Evo, or is that canceled? Nope. Didn't come in time. I'm kind of mad about it. Should have it for SmashCon, though. Hopefully. We'll see. Why can't I find anything online about cash? I don't know. I couldn't find anything either other than the site. I found a few things saying it was legit. I think it's legit. Everything I found said it was real. You don't have to put any money in. You just need your time. If you don't want to play it, you don't have to. But we could all play a game together. Listen, they don't want your money. That was the only thing I cared about. It's not gambling, and it's not taking your money, okay? And you could win up to $250. You probably won't. I'll tell you why in a little bit. Was your reply to me beta, or are we getting online merch soon? We're going to get merch soon, man. Why would I bait you about that? We're working on it. Soon. Will you be selling online merch again? Yes! You guys ask dumb questions. Coney, will you only sell your merch at one event for 3 days? No, I want money too. Come on. Can we get pho merch? I feel like that cat probably already has merch and shirts. You guys are dumb. You know who else is dumb? Fellas, ooh, he did it again, and I'm so mad about it. That's right, Brawlternative made another video. He's stepping on my turf, and this one's about Brawl Stages. Oh, he doesn't know anything about Brawl Stages. I'm sick of this guy. You know what we should do? We should subscribe to his channel, so when he blows up and then he runs out of stuff to talk about for Smash, he has a huge fall off. Let's go subscribe to his channel and bomb him with subscribes, so that when he stops making videos, then he'll see how big the number used to be, and he'll feel sad about it, because he fell off, because he makes bad content, and I'm going to show you why. Shall we?
Modern Smash games had their...
I had a couple comments on the YouTube that were like, please stop yelling at the start of videos. which, like, point taken. I don't mean to jump scare people. So, you know, maybe I could get more intensity, less volume. You know what I mean? Good note. Good note. I get it. Please yell louder and more. Yeah, I don't want to tank the channel. You know what I mean? I don't want to do that. I feel bad about it. These are Brawl's These are Brawl's unorthodox legal stages and why they were banned. I actually did want to watch this because I was around when a lot of these stages were banned. And there was a weird thing that happened when you would travel across the country in Brawl. You would show up in a different dimension. It'd be like, oh yeah, we have pirate ship here. Why? I don't know. It's fun. They got a lot of that, man. Regional flavor, they called it.
Modern Smash games had their legal stage list laid out for them by the time the game was released. But there was an era before this, the golden era of experimentation, where tournaments legalized the most bizarre, nonsensical stages, while at the same time, unknowingly laying out a foundation for decades to come. This is the history of Brawl's legal stages, a retrospective of a time and place.
I forgot about Castle Siege.
Before
that was on an Ultimate
what
for a
makes
while.
A good stage viable.
Is this a new intro? Damn, that's kind of cool. He had the Wario one before. This Pikachu. His ass can't keep running. Where is he going to run? The captain's quarters? There's a wall there. Stupid. Is this 1.25 times speed? Nope. Bro just picked up the pace a little.
Our journey starts in early January 2008. It had been 7 years since the last Smash game was released, and with the success of both Melee and the Nintendo Wii console...
7 years. What are we at now? 6.
Super Smash Bros. Brawl was looking to be the game of the year. To capitalize even further off of a directly post-holiday game launch, Nintendo partnered with GameStop to host a so-called midnight release tournament for Brawl, which would start at local stores, then progressively move up the ladder over the course of a couple months.
I went to this. Well, maybe I could tell you the story in a second. I was so excited for this, bro. Did you win? No. Not even close. I won my first round. Dude, I'll tell you the story.
500 stores participated and eventually ended in a big tournament in San Jose, California.
Didn't DeBuzz win this?
Yeah. The official Nintendo rule set stated that it was 1v1, single elim, items on, 1 minute timer, and players had to play on Battlefield.
I remember this explicitly. Yeah, so I really wanted to play Lucas because I thought his up smash looked cool. I was like, oh, this is awesome. And I just wanted to do the, I just wanted to do that move. So I played Lucas, and I dumped on a pit round 1. I don't remember who I think I lost to my friend Andrew round 2 because he picked some he probably picked Meta Knight. I don't know. He was always attracted to the dumbass, stupid characters. It's probably what it was. But I played him, but we played with, we only had one setup for, 80 people, so everybody's watching everybody else play, and whenever, you know how stickers would drop in Brawl? With items on low, stickers would keep dropping, and people be like, hey, grab the stickers! Get the CD! And you have to, because there's 80 people watching you. You don't want to be an asshole. So, I would have somebody off stage. I'd be like, let me go get these stickers. Let me go get this gold CD. They wanted all the items. They didn't know what the stickers were. They thought it was kind of cool. They're like, oh, what's that? My friend group was making YouTube poop jokes because we were weird online people. It's the enclosed instruction book, like in Hotel Mario. It's really funny. Editor, don't put that part in. It's too embarrassing.
Now, most, if not all, of these tournaments use the base character roster and stages, since this...
Is that... Whenever I see Brawl's roster, I'm like, that can't be it. Wait, it actually can't be. Who's missing? Falco. Okay.
This was a
I was like, wait a minute. This is it? No, there's more. Okay.
Event, and things weren't unlocked.
That's not the starting roster, is it? Damn, that's bigger than I thought then.
Yet, and since the game was so new, on Battlefield. Now, most, if not all, of these tournaments use the base character roster and stages, since this was a release event, and things weren't unlocked yet.
Maybe I wanted... So I played Jigglypuff in Melee. Maybe since I couldn't play Puff, I did this. Because I played Jigglypuff and Dr. Mario in Melee. So maybe I was like, all right, I'll do Lucas then. Huh.
And since the game was so new, nobody wanted to play on arguably the most neutral or bland stage. Although Nintendo sent a package to every GameStop with the previously described rules, a massive number of the GameStop employees took it upon themselves to switch up the rules for a more exciting experience.
Oh, exciting, huh? With 1 minute timers?
The same
Is that exciting to you?
1v1 single limb items on, except they pushed the timer up to 2 minutes, which is still too short, and had players either agree on any stage or opt for a random stage.
Everybody want to go random stage to a distant planet. Everybody be having such a good time, and then boom, distant planet show up. Oh no. Is that a Bulborb? He gonna eat me. Newport City? We didn't know Smashville was the legal stage then, man. Nobody knew that. It's, I feel like the timer thing sounds good in theory if you're a Nintendo, but what actually happened is somebody would get a kill and then run away. I think that's what happened to me. I don't remember it very well. I think somebody got 1 kill on me, and then was it a pit? Maybe it was a pit. I think I didn't recover with Lucas. I didn't do the up B right, because I was used to Ness. Probably
the alternative rule set used random stage select, but there's a hidden implication with that. In Brawl, the random stage selector selects from a pool of every available stage. Vanilla Brawl happened to be preloaded with 3 stage builders.
I love going to the bath.
Sample
Medium
stage,
bath,
which
please.
means that going to the first ever official Brawl tournament, there was a non-zero chance you had to sit down and play your first ever Brawl match on Sample L maze.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest though, you would have popped the fuck off. I know it might not seem like it now. It might sound silly or stupid, but genuinely, if you were at this midnight release tournament and you saw a custom stage, you would actually go crazy. You would think this was the coolest thing you had ever seen. You'd be like, oh, I want to do that. I want to make this when I get home. Like, people, I think, were very excited.
Don't believe me?
Mewtwo King played me at a Xanadu local, and we gentlemen to a custom stage. Fuck that guy. Let's be honest. Did you gentlemen to the stage, or did he suggest it to you, and then he was Mewtwo King, so you're like, okay, I guess. Is that what happened? Yeah, I thought so, yeah. Players be doing that, especially back then. If you have the tiniest shred of clout, hey, do you want to start Battlefield? The Meta Knight in question. Hey, I don't want to start on Smashville. Can we start Battlefield? All right, man, I guess. Whatever. That's usually what happened. That's usually Ice Climber's player. Or a Meta Knight with an Ice Climber secondary. Hey, do you want to start FD? Let's start FD. I play Falco, by the way. That's how it used to be, man. It was the Wild West. The worst part about old Brawl is that you wouldn't know who somebody was before you sat down and played them. Like, if you might know based on, like, the tag sometimes, but people would show up with, like, different tags or variants, or like they would scam the seeding or whatever to have random tags, and you'd be like, oh, you're this top 3 Meta Knight in New Jersey who just entered with the name of your favorite anime character. Oh, awesome, man. Did you do that, Coney? I had different tags and names, but I never did it with the intention to scam people. I never scammed anyone. Because I was the kind of player, and I mean this sincerely, I was one of those, like, I'm an honorable fighter. I'm honorable. I play the game to find out who the strongest competitor is. I don't infinite anybody. I think that we should find the best player in the venue. You play DDD? Yeah, but I didn't infinite. Meanwhile, league boosting? That's not the same. League boosting, those motherfuckers were going to lose anyway. Oh no, I lost one game to somebody who's not in this ELO. Okay, get over it. You play 1,000 games with a 50% win rate. Losing one time isn't going to matter. I made $2,000 in 6 hours. League boosting was the best thing that ever happened to me.
Literally found footage of 2 people who had to sit down and play their first Brawl match on Sample L maze.
The fox and 2 foxes. Ha! Get off the top
About
platform.
Half an hour later, we find
he's dead.
Ourselves at Evo.
By the way, 2 foxes right away. These guys are try-harding. I don't know if you noticed that. There are 2 foxes on the top platform.
Which game did this come from?
I didn't catch that quote. What game is this from? What the hell is it? We didn't have, like, Mario Maker or Find Me. What could this be? I can't even think of something to be close
to. We find ourselves at Evo 2008. At this point, the community had whittled down lots of stages, but different regions were still using different rule sets.
Yep.
Evo 2008 is particularly important for Brawl Stages history because of how fucking terrible the rule set was.
Yeah.
Items were on and set to medium, yes, including Smash Ball. 3 stocks, best of 3. Oh, and only 10 stages were banned out of the 41 present in the game.
Okay, but these are the most egregious ones, at least. What else? Like, you can't have Temple, you can't have New Pork. WarioWare, well, maybe. Flat Zone, Mario Bros, like, this makes sense, right? I think this is fine. It's funny to look at the history of Evo with Smash, because, like, they did not know how to handle Smash at Evo. They just said, turn on the fucking game, play that. They turned on customs for Smash 4, just whatever, send it.
To give you an idea of how poorly this was executed, Cannonbow was not one of the banned stages.
Oh, yeah!
If you're casual or new to Smash, 31 legal stages
yeah, I forgot about a Cannonbow. Huh. Have you guys ever seen Meta Knight on Hand and Bow? It's not a good strat, but it's funny. I want to show you something. Is there a video of this? Or would I have to, like, fire up the emulator to do it? Oh my god, there's not a video of it. It's not worth it. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Fire it up? I don't want to. It's not worth that. Remind me at the end, okay? Remind me at the end of the video, and I'll show you what Meta Knight does on Hand and Bow. Yars knows what I'm about to show you. It's so stupid. It just looks funny.
Not one of the banned stages.
Okay.
If you're casual or new to Smash, 31 legal stages is not normal.
Yeah.
Brawl has maybe a...
How do you stage strike with 31 stages? Stage striking takes 45 minutes.
Baker's dozen stages that could be called competitive, and
Yeah.
then even half of those are questionable at best. EVO 2008 was important,
Port Town
however,
Aero
because
Dive.
this rule set sparked such electric hatred from the community that the Smash Backroom, or the trusted team of competitive players that sought to create a single uniform set of rules...
God, I hate these people. Ugh. Is this you? Yes. Not back then. The Smash Illuminati. Here's the thing. Like, Smash leadership is such a stupid fucking meme. Like, I back then it was like you wanted to be in the back room so bad to, like, you know, see what was going on, the illicit dealings, see how the community was taking shape and the culture and the conversation. And then you get back there and it's just a bunch of man-children playing Mafia. They didn't do anything. The only thing that happened in Smash rule sets was somebody be like, hey, I think we should do this thing that would help the scene competitively, or, like, you know, maybe would increase attendance. Like, we should try this thing. And everybody would be like, nope, status quo. Anyway, who's werewolf this time? Oh, are you villager? Oh, okay. Oh, that guy wants to ban Rainbow Cruise and Brinstar because Meta Knight gets both stages and you have to ban one? Nope, I don't want to do that. Okay, everybody head down. Nighttime in Mafia. Everybody go to sleep. Nobody wanted to fucking do anything. Everybody just wanted to have a purple name on the board so they looked important. And you still see remnants of this in Smash, where everybody wants to be fucking influential or whatever. So stupid. Without making any judgments or rules of their own. Stupid. I thought the Mafia thing was a metaphor. No, that's not a metaphor. That's literal. They would play Mafia in the back room. There was a hidden forum on Smashboards that said Smash Back Room. Did you guys think I was joking with Mafia? No, dude, maybe I wasn't clear. That's literally what happened. That's not a joke. Like, it was literally playing Mafia. They were playing Werewolf in the Smash Backroom forum. And it was like all the big Melee people and Brawl people, and you got invited if you were, like, influential, or if you just argued a lot, or if you were, like, a top player. It was a disaster, man. Explain literal, do you just mean a blind vote? No, they would play Mafia in, like, the forum, like, threads. They would do threads of Mafia. I don't know how that works, because I'm an adult, but it was really strange. And it happened in Smash 4, too, where everybody wanted to be, like, on a committee. There were, like, Facebook groups. There was, like, so much stuff of people like, hey, let's make these decisions. Let's make a unified rule set or whatever. And whenever anybody would have any ideas, it'd be like, nope, that's stupid. I don't think we should do anything, actually. I think we should just let the game exist as it does right now. Let's ban every stage that is not immediately legal, that is not very clearly, obviously, completely flat and placid, and just leave it there, and then not make any decisions for 6 years. It was awful.
Dropped the first...
Wasn't there, like, a top player committee in Smash 4? Yeah, it was, like, another Facebook group. And again, nobody ever made any decisions. It was just, you know, Town and City, Dreamland, Battlefield, FD. Like, so many people tried to get the Mii's legal, and maybe I'm a little bitter about the Mii's. Nobody listened. Nobody cared.
Ever official recommended rule set. Yeah, by the way, they dropped the rule set in the middle of the second day of EVO. People were not happy about that. tournament.
Oh.
This rule set was the first real evolution of Brawl's competitive stage list.
Okay.
It wasn't designed to be some kind of be-all, end-all rule set, but rather a unification of the scene, a sturdy foundation on which future Brawl rule sets.
Which is weird because I don't think Ultimate still has this, do they? Does Ultimate have like a unified rule? God damn, look at that list of counterpick. That is delicious. Ban 1. Ban 1. I love counterpicks. There's so much variation, man. So much variation in the game. That rules.
Sets would be built. This Smashboards post sparked a fire in the Brawl community and began what I call the...
Coney, isn't there ghosts on Luigi's Mansion? Probably. I think there might be.
Golden age of experimentation.
They're golden for some.
As
Not
a
for
disclaimer,
others.
there were 100
I love
different
this
rule
stage.
sets during Brawl's competitive lifespan, and I am not going over all the changes, so everything I'll be talking about will come from a more generalized perspective, not bound to one set of rules. Now, Smash
get
stages
it?
are traditionally
Okay.
organized into two
Okay.
different slopes.
Did he just have the shirt ready? What is the collar? Where did you buy this shirt, young man?
Starter and counter pick. When you
Wait a minute, before we get started, we should go subscribe to him because he's almost at 50K. And it would be so embarrassing if he hit 50K without putting out a single good video. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? All garbage videos, all bad videos, and still 50K? What a joke, right?
sit down to play, you'll
Let's
have
all
a set
subscribe
of
now.
starter stages. Rock, paper, scissors, you and your opponent ban stages in line with the rule set, and you end up on 1. After playing the first round on the starter, more stages are then introduced into the pool, called counter picks. These, traditionally, tend to be less neutral, and can lean in favor of certain characters or certain character archetypes.
See, and I'm sure we're going to talk about this. This is why Meta Knight was so crazy. Delfino, Brinstar, Rainbow. You get to ban 1. You know what I think, and I've said this for years, my craziest opinion, my most scorching hot take. If you remove Meta Knight, this is fine. Oh, but Ice Climbers. What the fuck Nana about to do on the Rainbow Cruise? What you think Nana about to do on Brinstar? You know what I mean? Like, couldn't Pit circle camp these stages? No, not really. If you hit Pit out of his up B, he dies. It's not like he gets an up B back like in the new games. If Pit has to up B, he dies. So it's like, it would be annoying to catch him, but if you hit him, he dies, yeah. Brinstar is insane. You're losing me now. Brinstar, I think, is a fine counter pick, and I know this is controversial. You can't up B twice. No, on Pit, if you get hit, you're dead out of up B, so you have to use it at the right time. I think Brinstar is fine, and maybe I'm wrong about this. I think it is fine to have some stages that are excessively leaning to certain characters. Brinstar is the aerial character paradise. This is like Wario, Meta Knight, there's another aerial character, a DDD. He can be. D is very grounded. But it like hurts Snake, Falco, Ice Climbers, Olimar. Like it hurts top tiers. I think that's fine. Puff is ass anyway. Puff is bottom tier, so that doesn't matter. But like aerial characters get a buff here, and I think that's cool. That's why I like counter picks. That's just me.
Adding a sort of complexity.
Call me boring, but I think it's bad when stage options strongly influence meta relevance of characters. I think it is looking at the game in a more holistic fashion. I think it's more interesting when you add more elements to the game and give more opportunities. The problem with Ultimate is that any character can win on any day because of the way the balance works. But I think it's fine. That's just me, though. If you don't want stages, go play a fighting game. See, you say that, which is funny, but Tekken is literally the opposite. You know they random on Tekken, right? Tekken stages are hugely influential in the match. I did not know this until I played Tekken. Like, they just random Tekken. If I'm king and I get double floor bounce, I win. A goosh, a goosh. We saw Lazy Matt, man. We saw Lazy Madman in Tekken Slam 2. He's like, watch this combo. And he beat Shifter's ass through 2 walls. He said, watch this. Goosh through the glass. Goosh through the wall. Oh, Matt's here. Yeah, see, he knows. Like, Jack G's is just slamming Shifter through 2 walls as a goof, as a funny prank. Like, I didn't know Tekken did that. Tekken is more variable than this. It's so funny that Tekken players do random instead of stage picking. I mean, like, banning would take a while. I'm so ready for Evo and a chill, bro. Dude, I'm very excited to meet up with everybody. I can't wait for that pizza party, bro. In Fee's Suite? That'll be fun. Wait, I wonder if that's where I could do my content thing. I'm trying to do a content thing on Sundays. Maybe I could do it from his suite. We'll talk. We'll see. I think Mortal Kombat 9 had stage counter picks because the stage sizes were different. Oh, they were. They were very different. Yeah.
Choosing process. Typical time-hardened Brawl starters are Battlefield, a neutral stage featuring 2 platforms near the stage itself and 1 higher up in the sky. It's easier for characters with bad landing options to get back on stage and favored by those with big hitboxes to keep you on the platforms.
I don't know. I guess so.
Bad landing.
Because you could go high, but going high is worse. Honestly, Battlefield isn't even neutral all the time. It is more neutral in Brawl because Advantage State isn't as hard as it is in Ultimate. In Ultimate, it's like, this is so tempting. This is the cheese in the mousetrap. Ooh, I'm going to land on that platform. And then, you know, Pyra and Mithra be like, nope, up air, haha. That shit's meaty. In this game, it's a little less so because when you air dodge to the ground, you can shield immediately, but I'm speaking from a melee perspective. Oh, dude, melee is, yeah, this is a trap. Absolutely.
Options to get back.
Tripping on the platform is miserable, though. Yeah, if you trip on this platform, die.
On stage and favored by those with big hitboxes to keep.
I don't know if this is better for characters who can't land, though, because all it does is give characters who juggle an opportunity to refresh their jump. Common L for Brawlternative. I can't.
You on the platforms. Final destination, the tried.
I guess there's nowhere else you could go, though. You're not going to FD.
True.
So.
No platform.
The other option is having no option. Yeah, exactly. I don't know what you're supposed to do.
So each interaction can be do or die. Blast zones are the very edge of the stage's playing area. When your character model first touches those little red lines, you lose a stock. Are average on FD, but with a decently high ceiling. And Smashville, a stage introduced in Brawl and by far the most favorite in Brawl PM and Smaforce's expansive history.
It's weird that I genuinely thought I would never see the day where this stage was not the staple. It really is a culture shift. Isn't that amazing? We genuinely saw a cultural shift. That's nuts. I still love this stage. I think one guy died to Ness forward throw at 40 and was like, like, I think he probably broke a TV or something. One guy died to the fixed knockback throw and then screamed about it. That's probably what happened. I think you should leave, Bit. This is Tim Robinson.
Sitting down to play a set, there was a 95% chance your opponent asks Smashville, and for good reason.
That was me.
Single moving platform, great for getting back on stage.
W
extending
stage,
combos.
great stage. Oh, get his ass, Ganon. That shit was not true.
Tournaments would sometimes use.
That would not happen in tournament. That shit would not happen in tournament, just so everybody knows.
A variety of other stages in addition to these 3, designated as a starter/counter pick. Yoshi's Island was a fan favorite early on with.
I love this stage. They would never. They can. If you. The one ultimate tournament I won, the last game is on Yoshi's Island. They could never make me hate this stage. I fucking love this stage. It's so much bigger in Ultimate, though. If you go to Ultimate, it's like this is multiverses. Or no, this is new multiverses, and then the new one is old multiverses. Like, you look so small. I love this stage, though.
With its rotating central platform and tiny dudes that would pop up to save you, affectionately called
Eyebrows.
Randall, after the...
No. Where the fuck? This is a Midwest thing. We didn't call him... We called him Eyebrows. Randall is the Cloud.
Cloud and Melee.
Stupid.
Shockingly, Castle Siege finds its way onto...
Oh, I thought they were going to call it Randall. Ally ADHD? Yeah, so you would be off stage. You just get to land there, refresh your jump. Stanley? Wait, why do people call it Stanley? They do, don't they? Did you guys come up with that? Why do I remember him being called Stanley? I've heard that too. Did we come up with that during a past stream? Is that an old... I remember Stanley. I don't remember why, though. Ultimate did it? I mean, I call him Eyebrows, but... Because I would chain grab people with DDD off stage, and then he would show up, oh, here's old fuck-ass Eyebrows again, giving their jump back.
Shockingly, Castle Siege finds its way onto this list. Castle Siege lasted all the way through to 2013 at tournaments, despite transforming 3 separate times, one of which having a walk-off, or ground that you can literally walk off into the blast zone on, which means that one of the dozen characters with a chain grab takes your stock at 0 at the ground level.
That's why you don't get grabbed there.
Which means that one of the dozen...
I hate this stage, too. You would have to be up here. You would just have to camp up here. The problem is if you camp up here and somebody 4-dares you, you die at 40. If you fight a Ike here, I think Ike's liked this stage. Yeah, dude, actually, Ike liked this stage a lot. Because if you hit the statue, it extended his hitbox. And if he pops you with 4-dare here, you die at like 30, 40. You had to ban this against Ike. That's what I'm talking about. I feel like Brawl's metagame was so interesting in that, like, there were these weird not knowledge checks, but, like, you were put in these really uncomfortable, fucked up situations because you didn't know about it. And maybe you don't want to do that when, you know, $10,000 on the line. But when you're driving 6 hours to the Midwest for a national of 200 people, that shit hits.
One of which having a walk-off, or ground that you can literally walk off into the blast zone on. Which means that one of the dozen characters with a chain grab takes your stock at 0 at the ground
cancel
level.
walk,
People didn't even really like this stage that much, so I have no idea how it lasted as long as it did.
No.
Next was Delfino Plaza.
That stage was on an Ultimate for a little bit, too. I've always been a Castle Siege hater. I like slopes, but that was too much. I also love this game. It's so... Or this stage. It's so weird that this stage is gone now. Like, it was fine in Brawl. It wasn't great, but it, like, had issues. But then in 4, they brought the ceiling, like, to here. And then in Ultimate, it's still low. It's so low.
Beloved stages in Brawl, even though it was deeply and fundamentally flawed. At the start of the match, it seems like a regular stage with interesting platform positioning, but the stage moves around and lands at several different stops, in which case the blast zone actively changes size and location.
Yeah, but it wasn't as bad.
As shown here in the stage editor. This
I think
stage,
that's cool.
One transformation features one of the lowest blast zones in Smash history.
Oh, that was in this game? I don't remember it being that low there. Wait a minute. I just realized the lowest ceiling in Smash history plus a wall. I'm starting to remember why I like this stage. I think I get it now, DDD player. Up tilt at 60. Great stage. Yeah, I like that. I think I would just handshake with players not to fight. They would go over here. There's a lot of handshaking in Brawl, where it's just like, I am not fighting here. Just the two Chad Wojak guy, the blonde guys, just, we will not be engaging. Agreed.
Features one of the lowest blast zones in Smash history, and for sure the lowest in legal stage history. Halberd was another toss-up, but eventually got scrapped for 2 primary reasons. Number 1, Meta Knight is bonkers on this stage. You can camp ledges and shark, or crazy. Attack from beneath the stage where your opponent can't hit you, almost indefinitely. Number 2...
I should have beat my Tori. Should have done it.
2 was that at one point the stage stopped on top of the ship, and you were actively targeted by the ship's defense system, a giant SDI-able laser that racks up percent quickly, and a mechanical arm that has a
drop the claw, a goosh,
and will KO you if you're not paying attention.
Also, the claw would not let you know which one it was going for. It would go like this, and then it would just, and I don't think it had logic. I think it was like random. Maybe I'm wrong. Lowest HP, no? I don't think so. Unless I'm getting Brawl and Ultimate mixed up. I don't think there was logic to it. In one of the games, there was no logic. I think it was random.
If you lived through Smoke Force, you know...
Oh, are we not talking about a bomb? There was also a bomb on this stage. This big cannon would fire a giant exploding bomb, and it would just come down really slowly. It just boo, 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 and it would just go... It was very big. Bigger than you would think.
Fast hitbox and will KO you.
I thought that was only in 4. Oh, was it? Maybe I'm making it up. I don't think so, because I didn't see this in 4. It might have been 4. I don't know.
If you're not paying attention. If you lived through Smoke Force, you know how diabolical Lilac Cruise is. For some reason, probably the most controversial stage on this list. See, the stage tilts back and forth at a random interval. It really seemed like the stage had a vendetta against those attempting to recover, as more often than not, it would simply tilt away from you just enough for you to not make it back. There was also a lip right beneath the ledge, so if you weren't perfect in your recovery, you would get caught and lose your stock anyways.
Alright, bro, you're playing Falcon. Like, you know, you didn't want to win anyway. You weren't trying to win the tournament. Pick a real character, you know. Not Falco, though. Falco would die here, too.
And finally, Pokemon...
You bonked his DDD, bro. Dude, unironically, and I swear I'm not saying this to toot my own horn, I was so good at recovering with DDD. I was so good. I would hit the flip right at the lip so that they wouldn't be able to hit me. It was one of the things I was best at. I was so fucking good. Oh, you guys want a clip? Show us then? You're so stupid. I can't believe you did this. Watch this. Me versus Mewtwo King. Hold on. Where's the jump? It's a jump on the platform. I will never forget this jump. Hold on. Chat fell for it. Watch this recovery, bro. Okay, watch this. Ready? I got no resources. I got no resources here. If I go to ledge, I'm dead. I can't go up and flip. The angle here is perfect. It's perfect. Because DDD, as we all know, loses invulnerability at the apex of his jump. So what do? We land at the perfect apex. God, I'm so fucking good. The window here is like 2 frames for him to hit me. Look at that. The perfect height. He pressed 1 button. This is Jump King in 2009. You don't understand how impressive this is. This is Jump King for my tournament life. I drove 8 hours to get to this tournament. I spent hundreds of dollars. And I land this jump. I'm the fucking GOAT.
Stadium 1 makes its triumphant return. It was a cornerstone stage.
I don't remember.
The odd one out of the otherwise neutral stages in that game. Brawl's mechanic was a cornerstone stage in Melee.
S2J hits the I can't.
The odd one out of the otherwise neutral stages in that game.
Oh, hell no, he don't go through the stage. He's cracking up. Oh, that's fucked up. What a dumb game.
Brawl's mechanics.
Why did S2J have the awareness to stop that? It's flow state, bro. He saw him down there. He's like, wait. I can't believe he knew to go left. I guess he was scared to go right. Could he have gone right, or would he have hit wall? He read the angle, yeah.
Neutral stages in that game. Brawl's mechanics and playstyles just didn't.
Oh my god.
Fit with the transformations like they do in Melee. Now, for counter picks, retrospectively, it feels like the Smash Backroom were held at gunpoint by Nintendo with the way they decided what would and would not be a counter pick.
Where did you get this clip?
For example,
why
Distant
a monkey?
Planet?
Surely we could have found a stock video to better suit our point.
Was originally a counter pick, an asymmetrical stage with a walk-off. There's both a weather system where it rains and
but I do love a
side,
3D model billboard in a fighting game.
Orb that walks up and
Feed him
to kill you if you land in its mouth or on its head. Doesn't particularly scream competitive integrity. Jungle Japes wasn't so bad though. 3 distinct platforms with a central hub. The water does sweep you away and the Claptrap will KO you at 0, but those are relatively low threats as long as you stay on the stage.
So what you could do, Falco stage. Yep, this is a Falco stage. So what you could do is you camp over here. If somebody starts to fuck you up, you go, yoop, and you just slide to the other side. You could just ride the wave. Now, you have to watch out for Claptrap, but this was a ban against some people. Not Meta Knight. This was not a Meta Knight stage.
Brinstar also makes sense in a similar
Love
vein.
this
They
stage.
like the idea of oddly placed platforms
I'm a Wario player.
to interact with in unique ways. The vision is there. There's lava that slowly rises and falls.
Yeah, we're jumping now. Fuck-ass snake pulling grenades, frame 1. Get your ass up here. We're playing in the air now. There's lava down there. You're fighting me now, pussy. Get the fuck up here. Oh, no, he's going to grab me. I don't give a shit about grabbing you. Jump. Love this. I love this stage.
Forces you to prioritize not playing the game for a little bit, but that's minor.
Oh,
right?
you play the game. You force him to play the game.
Corneria felt like it was going in a more neutral direction, but the Fight Club at the back makes characters like Olimar
Fight
almost
Club.
unapproachable. Sure, there were
Yeah, I don't know what you
anti-stalling
do
rules,
against
but is it
Olimar
really
here.
Stalling if you're simply standing in an open location.
I don't know
on
what
the
you're
stage,
supposed to do.
Chat, another fan
Olimar
favorite,
at the drop off for the ship, he just wins this. This is his spaceship now.
You're simply standing in
I
an
love Fight Club stages. I hate them. I hate them.
open location on
Any
the
stage where people have this implicit understanding to fight in one location, I'm too antisocial for that. I'm a psychopath. I don't want to be your friend. Let's fight normally. You know what I mean?
stage. PictoChat, another fan favorite, was
Love
banned
this one.
due to the unpredictable nature of the
PictoChat's
stage.
great.
A common argument was that it was an environmental change, not one that affected a single character, but oftentimes the stage changes were not symmetrical and would just give
Goodbye,
one
Snake.
player a massive
Yeah.
opportunity or even gift them a free stock. Because of the camera, the stage also had very deceptive blast zones.
Oh.
Forget Orpheum was
I
a
didn't know it was
mostly
that
neutral
early.
stage that featured a periodic 180 flip, where if you weren't in the air, there was a real chance you'd get swept under the stage. Periodic 180 flip.
I completely forgot about Esam's Brony era. He was really into ponies for a while. I forgot about that. Right? Yeah, I forgot about that.
Flip, where if you weren't...
How did you know that was MLP? Don't try to get me on this. You didn't live through this. Don't try to be like, gotcha, you know a pony. No, he made it known this was a pony.
In the air, there was a real
Every pony knows about Trixie.
chance you get swept under the stage and lose your stock.
Yeah, this one, when you hear that alarm, your ass better be jumping. Your neutral be going so fine, and then it just go boop, boop, boop. Oh, shit!
Was
My ass is
generally
jumping!
easy to avoid and rarely a problem, but if you didn't know about it, well, you'd find out pretty quickly.
You gotta
There
get
was
up
also
in the
some
air,
examples
bro.
of ledges in this stage where one literally appears and disappears based on the position of the platform.
Right? No, yeah, there's no ledge here. You ever fight on Olimar? I'm friggin' Orpheon. Fair matchup.
Luigi's Mansion was really disliked because despite being
I don't
fairly
remember this ever being legal. Wait. No. When it first... My first tournament, it was legal.
neutral, the breakable pillars would stall your attacks, and there was a fight
Yeah.
club in the middle of the stage that made it hard to
Another
approach
fight
and make
club.
sense. Pokemon
Yeah,
Stadium
like
2
early
tried to
2009, it was legal for like 2 months.
ride the coattails of PS1, but the transformations were much more experimental.
Yeah.
Ice, wind, and a knockoff of PS1's Fire stage.
It has Cubone, though. Cute.
This stage was legal for a lot longer than you might expect, and is definitely far from neutral. But then somehow occupying the same spot.
Do you know who's commentating that match? I will never forget this moment. I've talked about this a million times on my channel. This moment is so fucking funny to me. Do you guys know this moment? There's extra people in here. Logic, the Olimar player, swears he would live this. So Judo is a Kentucky Chic player who's very... Editor, please cut this because like I feel like I've talked about this on the channel before. I don't want to annoy people. There's a lot of new people on the Twitch.
Longer than you
Judo
might
is a
expect,
underdog
and
Chic player who is a very well-known Chic player, but he's from Kentucky, doesn't really get a chance to travel much. He's fighting Logic, one of the best Olimars in the country, probably like top 5. Favorite to win, I think most likely, at least top 3. And Judo, this is game 3. Judo hits this confirm. He pops the up B, which stalls at the end. He sees Logic do an up air. He pops an up smash, but he pauses at the same time. And, you know, in tournament, if you pause, it's the stock, which would be the game, which means Logic wins. And everybody's like, you know, does Logic take it? Does he take the round? Does he take the set? And Logic swears that he could DI this. He swears that he could DI this. Mind you, he is Olimar at 103. His ass is not living this. And everybody in the venue knows it. Everybody in the venue knows his ass is dead. You're not SDIing. You're dead. Okay? That's the one move she kills with. He swear... Ads, subscribe with Twitch Prime or Tier 1, please. Otherwise, you're going to get ads. Sorry. Otherwise, you're not going to hear this thrilling story. This riveting tale. I used all my snoozies. I swear, I tried to help you. He swears he lives this. He swears he does. And so, in trying to be a good sport, he's like, you know what? We'll just replay the whole game. Judo lost.
But then somehow occupying this...
There was like an hour-long break after this, too, while people communicated what should happen, whether or not we should let that happen, you know.
Same spot as Corneria and PictoChat, we get...
Yeah, he was super dead.
The massive stage
close.
with water, where you can't really die off the bottom, and random events like getting shot at by bokoblins, the ship getting stranded on a huge rock, a catapult one-shotting you, a tornado popping up and suddenly
blast
throwing
that shit
the match
into the air.
Really a counterpick, the same as PictoChat? Obviously, it didn't really last beyond early 2000s.
I forgot Ivysaur could kill himself.
Really a counterpick, the same...
Ivysaur of all characters could just be like, you know what, I'm out. He just swings himself into the ship and dies.
The same as PictoChat?
Go to Davy Jones' locker. Very funny to do.
In early 2009, but come on, man, just like Green Hill Zone, what ground fall? They're literally, the ground opens up and there are chasms right here on the floor. You can hit these spinners and they hit the opponent.
Yeah, and they're impossible to approach. If you hit that spinner, good luck hitting the guy underneath it. You would pop that spinner, you would just up tilt and be like, I'm safe for 30 seconds. That shit was so safe. It was crazy. There's nothing you could do to that guy.
There are walk-offs, 2 of them. The blast zone's right there. Norfair, Norfair. The stage were giant.
Oh, don't get me started on this fucking... Hey, you guys remember that set before that I said was so good and I was so good at? Guess where the second fucking match is? Do you know what happens during this? I had to quit. I died at 123.
Curtains of lava slowly peek in from one side where you can easily throw someone into it for an early KO. That, Norfair? Really? The Yoshi's Island that has pipes and platforms you can break by hitting the... Why are there so many walk-offs on the...
That was legal? I don't remember this ever. Wait. I do. In doubles. Which is way worse. Why was it in doubles? Oh, good heavens. That's what I'm saying. I don't remember it in singles. I do. There's not room for 4 people. Bro, scoot over. Move. Go fight on the hill. No, I want to fight on the pipe. Move over, man. I'm here.
This list,
Coney, how is Brawl doubles? For those who don't know, heaven. Very fun. They're like old multiverses doubles, where it's like you can dodge everything, so the art comes in catching the guy's dodge while your opponent pressures them. Brawl doubles was awesome. I loved Brawl doubles. Who'd you team with? I was a vagabond, a walkabout, a vagrant. I teamed with anybody. Teamed with Omni a lot. Teamed with whoever was good in the region. I didn't have a static partner. There was not really static partners back in the day. It was just the best 2 players at the tournament would be like, let's make more money. That's usually what happened. I sometimes forget Omni was good. Omni was very good at Brawl. Now, he did play Meta Knight. So, you know, but he did win, so. My favorite Coney moments are when he goes, oh, I was teaming with that guy. I must have given up by then. No, those are only two people. One of them is Seagull Joe, who was good, but he played Wolf. And one of them is Logic, who is famously a very good player, but ass at doubles. That's too harsh. Not ass. I think we won a doubles tournament in Ultimate when it first came out. Not ass, but not as good. What about Pink Fresh? Pink Fresh was my most common. He was probably my most common static. But, you know, only if we were both at a tournament. He didn't travel a lot, I don't think. I don't remember. Who was the formation with? That was Pink. That was Lucas DDD.
Knew Falco was a playable character, right? DDD, King DDD? How would you feel
King
if I were to tell
DDD.
you that Rainbow Cruise was a popular legal counterpick stage all the
Love
way through
this one.
2013? Oh, Hazard's off. You could turn off
Good-ass
Hazards,
stage.
right?
Yup.
There's no way they played through the entirety of Rainbow.
Did Seagull Joe pass away? No. Oh, I just realized who you're talking about. That's sad. Never mind. I thought you were making a joke about Seagull Joe. You mean Dingus Joe. No, Dingus Joe did pass away. That's very sad. There were a couple Joes in MDVA. Yeah, I thought you were just misinformed, but I know what you're talking about now. No, Seagull Joe actually went down a very honorable path where Seagull somehow had the I don't even know how to put it, the gumption to just slowly get worse at the game and be okay with it. Like, Seagull aged, he got older, he kept moving down the PR, he kept going to tournaments, and he kept losing, and he was okay with it. He had 2 kids, he got married, he still went to locals and lost. I don't know how the fuck you do that. As soon as I started losing in tournaments, I got so fucking annoyed, I quit. I was like, I can't do this. The opposite of Coney. Literally. I was like, fuck this game. I know I could beat you if I actually practice, but because you go to college and skip all your classes and you got here to warm up at 11 a.m., you beat me because you execution test me on normal wake-up and I don't know how to beat it because I have a fucking child. Wow, you're a really good player. Eat shit. I quit. That's what I did because I'm a man-child. Oh, wow, normal, get up again because you know I can't beat it because this game was designed in a very healthy, cool way. That's literally what went through my head. So that's what happened to me. But I did win a tournament early. Unironically, when I was one of the best reaction tech chasers in PM is literally 40. Okay, motherfucker, I don't care about Project M, the fake game, first off. Second off, Ultimate has different rules, and every character has different variables for some fucking reason, okay? Third off, I don't want to practice against 90 characters in Ultimate, okay? Do you know how many characters are in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate? Way more than PM. A 40-year-old is winning in PM, by the way. Okay. What the fuck? And we got 2 geriatrics winning in Melee, too. What do you want me to do about that? I want Smash 6 to have 20 characters. Me too. Dude, I looked at the roster for, what 40-year-old? Probably Dreffen. Is it Dreffen? That's what I assumed. When I heard old PM player, I was like, is that Dreffen? I don't know if Dreffen still plays. I don't know if he plays PM. Dude, Chalupi? Oh, I don't know who that is. Bro, did we bring up a modern PM player? I just realized what you did. Did you bring up a modern PM player? You realize everybody good left, right? Everybody good is gone. You guys are fighting for table scraps. If I came back to PM tomorrow, I would wipe the entire scene. It's going to be a very funny clip. Clip that, tweet it. You're going to get me in a lot of trouble. I can't wait. I'm going to get flamed. Sosa was ass, dude. If I'm honest, Sosa was ass, and he just really abused how little you guys knew about the game. That's a juicy one. That's what I'm saying. I'm only half trolling, by the way. We had a saying for Seagull Joe, because Seagull Joe was top in MDVA Brawl. He was king of the wasteland, because all the other good players left. Me, Pink Fresh, I was low on the totem pole here, by the way. Me, and Pink Fresh was too, because he played Lucas. Me, Omni, Junebug, Neo, Logic, everybody moved on to other games, but Seagull's ass still played, so he was at #1 in MDVA with Wolf. Awesome, man. You're the best. Coney, you'd lose to Lucario. I never... Wait, in PM? Yes, I would. I came back to a PM tournament once randomly, and I got fucked up by... I forget what his name was, but he was just... I didn't know what to do. I was like, this is insane. I can't touch him. I forgot about Game & Watch. God, he was strong. Awesome stage. Awesome. Hey, I love the... What is this called? Delineation? What did they call this? Deflickering? No, that's not it. This shit was captured on a dazzle. De-interlacing. Bro, I love this part. You better get to the right side or have very good timing on the donuts. You better know what you're doing. Uh-oh, red Pikmin grab. So long, Game & Watch.
Yeah, the smash.
No, he's alive. Oh, I thought he got down there. Oh, close. This was so funny because you would play chicken with the guy over here. Like, the guy over here would be Meta Knight, and you would be like Falco. And you have to ride the donut down so you don't chase him. But you have to time it right. And if Meta Knight was waiting for you, he would go under and then just fuck you up on the way down. Because he got 6 jumps. And then you would see Meta Knight go down there and be like, oh shit, I'm coming over here. This was a very funny stalemate section. I love this.
Yeah, the Smash background was absolutely smoking that casual Nintendo pack with these counter picks. How did so many bizarre stages make it onto the official recommended rule set? I mean,
it was a different time, man. I'm a fan of big counter picks. I always have been. I'm just a Brawl head through and through. Born and raised, bro. I don't know what to say. I'm stuck.
Okay, obviously they were trying to give people a starting point to define their own rule sets around, but every single...
Is this Frequency? He's playing The Winner by Crystal Method.
Obviously they were trying to give people a starting point to define their own rule sets around, but every single one of these stages were legal at some
I think.
point over a span of majors.
Wait, that's Justin Wong?
Around, but
Justin Wong on Falco? He would.
Every single one of these
Justin
stages were legal at some point over a span of majors, regionals, monthlies, weeklies. In case Pirate Ship, Rainbow some point over a span
Was that
of
faux?
majors,
That was the faux outfit, right? Bacon. Oh, maybe. Dying to this at 99 and going, oh!
Weeklies. In case
that nest sound, oh!
Pirate Ship, Rainbow Cruise, and Green Hill Zone weren't bonkers. Monthlies, weeklies. In case Pirate Ship, Rainbow
Wait, he died at 12?
Cruise and Green Hill Zone weren't bonkers enough for you, the Smash Backroom didn't call it there. There was another tier of counterpicks called counterpicks/ban.
Yeah.
I hope you didn't miss walk-offs too much, by the way, because Mario Circuit landed right here, where the walk-offs, in addition to tiny blast zones and carts that
No, this is too silly. This is Midwest exclusive. Only in Ohio, for real. This shit go crazy in Wisconsin.
periodically show up and KO you were eventually what got this stage taken off.
Did you guys know that for a pretty long period of Smash 4, their top player was a Ganon player from Minnesota? Did you know that? I forget what he was called. I think he played Customs? Ganon the Beast. That's what it was. He was like a 15-year-old Ganon player, and he ran the Midwest for a while.
Legal list.
Yeah.
Onet was also very briefly legal. It suffered a similar fate to Port Town Aero Dive, where there was just too much stuff that could happen out of the player's
It was
control.
nonsense.
And the stage Green Greens found itself cut for a similar reason as well. Skyworld, beautiful Skyworld, was the last counterpit/ban stage. Breaking the floors of the ends would take away the ledges entirely, making it absurdly difficult for some characters to recover.
Dude, Olimar here, dead. Like the most dead any character has ever been. There's nowhere to grab. You will perish.
The platforms were also full solid.
This is just Nightmare World for Zero Suit, Olimar, Ivysaur, but that's the whole game.
So you couldn't recover from
Those
beneath
Pikmins
them.
ain't grabbing shit.
Not to mention the fact that lower level matches would take forever, since it's hard to KO someone when there's a fight club in the center of the stage. As a cherry on top, the Smash Backroom, in a momentary lapse of their divine judgment, suggested that maybe Hannonbo could be taken off the banned stage list for doubles.
Well?
But alas, I've been conditioned by modern
maybe.
glitches. Fast forward to 2014, the last year of Brawl before Smaforce took over, where the most common stage set was a combination of Final Destination, Battlefield, Smashville, Lylat, and either Yoshi's Island Brawl, Delfino Plaza, or Halberd thrown in.
Do you want to know why this happened? What is this emote? This is just gaming. It's gaming, but I kind of like that one. Oh! It's like a CDI cutscene. I'm selling you lamp oil, rope, and bombs. We're going to use that one. I don't like this one. This one's mean. It's really the break in the center that sells it. The ho! I'm glad that wasn't on for the Twitch Rivals Multiverses event. Thank God for that.
Predictably, the more eccentric.
Oh, so what I was saying?
Yoshi's Island Brawl, Delfino Plaza, or Halberd thrown in.
Do you want to know why we got to this stage list? Literally Japan. It's just Japan. We wanted Japan to like us so bad. We wanted them to love us. So we just were like, hey, Japan, please come over here. We'll turn off all the dumb stages. Glorious Japan rule set. Yep, they're so cool, man. They're so serious players. They're awesome. They don't even play for money. They love Japan back then. It was crazy. So and then Ice Climbers became the best character. So
predictably, the more
I think Japan is Delfino banned now. Now in 2024.
Eccentric, casual-oriented stages were naturally phased out over time in favor of the more neutral, even.
Is that Illmatic? Who had the tag Excel? Wait, no, it was Excel, a Peach player, SoCal, right? It wasn't Raz Makazi, was it? I don't know why I'm thinking about this. Who cares?
Modern Brawl
I care.
Mixes it up even more and uses tons of exciting and experimental rule sets in their tournament.
Excel Zero. Oh, look at you, Chatter. That was their name. Yeah. That's what it was. Puerto Rico? Was Excel Zero the guy that teamed with Ling Ling? Ling Ling, now Ling, was a DDD from Puerto Rico. I think that's the same one. Yeah. Coney naming all these people like Forgotten Knights of Yore from Dark Souls. You guys should have seen Zanzibar's Diddy, bro. He went crazy. Zanzibar is G-Ness.
We're currently in what I've heard people call the Brawl Renaissance, but I personally think of it more as a Brawl celebration, taking an objective look at the charm
Oh shit,
of a
that's
game
me!
that
Beat his ass! Oh, nice rolling, jackass! Nick Riddle, are you in here?
Taking
The fuck were you doing with that roll, huh? Why are you scared? Nick Riddle, right there. Are you in this chat right now? I beat it. Look at this conditioning. You ain't got no jumps. I know your ass is not landing on Stanley over there. Oh, the forward air, predictable. We hop in the air to bait the back air. I know your ass is rolling. Oh, yup. Douche. Uh-oh, time for big head mode. Hold on.
Celebration, taking an objective
Wait, hold on.
A game that was cast aside.
Oh no, he about to get the cartoonish physics. Where's the frame? Oh, he looked real silly. Oh no. Hit him with the Funko Pop. Take that. Nice roll, pussy. You were so scared. He put the hammer down for that one. I fucking love the giant head DDD so much. The U2's tilt. He's standing on the hammer. Oh, that's good. I love that one. He's so serious, too. He's not even enjoying it. This hurts him. Look at his head, bro. He just fucking a very serious face.
Stereotyped into
You got the big head mode on, bro.
Oblivion. Obviously,
I love Nick Riddle, man. This was a very fun set. This set ends with Nick Riddle SDing. It was very close at the end. I think he was probably on track to win because of momentum, and then he down airs and just dies. It was very funny.
And don't get me wrong, a lot of the stereotypes have a very valid backing to them.
It's always cool when you meet a top player that's just a normal, cool guy. You know what I mean? It was rarer than you would think in Brawl. But it happened to me with the Buzz, where he was just like a normal dude. He wasn't a piece of shit or like a shit talker or whatever. He was just a cool guy. Nick Riddle was the same.
That's the worst thing ever.
Oh, get him, Nakat.
But a game that had...
Dude, Nakat got flamed so much back then. Like, because Nakat was like a 14-year-old Luigi player in New Jersey. And then he started playing, I think he played Fox for a little bit. He played Fox, Luigi. Then he kind of messed around with Meta Knight, I think, a little bit. And then he got Ice Climbers, and people fucking hated him. Same with Vinny. Vinny had the same trajectory. Nakat became like a top whatever player, like a top 3 Ices, and people hated him. Didn't Nakat play Ness? You're thinking of Smash 4. He played Ness in Smash 4, yeah.
Grab, wow. That's the worst thing ever. Trip into a grab.
But a game that had Sample L Maze briefly legal in its first ever tournament due to a loophole in the rule set is just way too interesting to not talk.
What? Where are Bro's roots? Where is this tree? Why is there a tree here? Why did Sakurai do that? He just put that shit in the middle. For what? It's a stump. Why is it there? Why did he do that?
About and reminisce on. So thanks for watching. Please like the video and subscribe to the channel if you enjoyed the content. And like always, there's more coming soon.
Bad movie, actually. I forgot. I hate this dude. Bad movie. Boo! Let's all subscribe to so when he falls off, we can all laugh at him. And we like the video though because we like that he will one day fall off and run out of Brawl content. I like that if you like him now, it'll feel worse later. Boo, I like the video. Boo. What is this bit? I couldn't come up with anything fast enough. Boo! 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 Subscribe to this channel, too, to own Brawlternative. Boo! Bye! Stupid. And scene. Yeah. That was dumb. Next bit streamer. Shut up. That was fun. I love those videos. Good movies. Somebody told me, by the way, hold on. Because somebody, one second. Wait. Okay, I wanted to respond to this. Would love to see a vid on Brawl Evo 08 where a random kid randomly joined because he was on vacation, brought out the rod to beat Kent. Coney said he wanted to make a video on this, so, yeah, bro, it's yours. I've been wanting to make that vid for a year and a half. Go and be free. This sounds more aggressive than I mean it to. It's all yours, friend. There. He deserves to make it. I'm lazy and greedy. I'm too lazy to make it. Seriously, yes. Dude, I put out that one Brawl story video, and I haven't put out one since. That's my fault. He should make it. He should make it. Imagine what a piece of shit I would be to be like, no, wait, I want to make the video about Brawl when I do variety content spanning a variety of topics. Like, it's a Brawl thing. You do it. And then I'll react to it. And then I'll make my video. Collab? I would if I didn't already have an editor. Massey is my guy. Leon Massey is my fucking dude. He's going to be my dude forever when I do those storytime videos. The reason I haven't made another storytime video is literally just because I don't want to write the script for something I wasn't there for. I was there for a DK Rich Brown set, which I want to make a video on, but I don't want 2 DK videos in a row. So, did he solve who shot Mr. Burns? He did, actually. I watched this whole thing. He said it was Maggie or the dog, and he locked in on dog, and it was Maggie. So, he got it. He got it right, but then wrong. So, Coney, can you show us Brawl Meta Knight Hand and Bow? That's going to take so much time. I'm going to a different stream where they show us how to do 5 gifties. I'll show you. Oh, wait, never mind. It's $6 a sub now. That's way too much. Hold on. Hold on. No, hold on. You promised. I did. I forgot. Dude, I forgot about the sub increase. Ugh. Is it actually? Apparently, yeah. It's not really worth looking at. I don't know why I'm showing you this. It's gone up? Yeah. Wait, do I have buttons? I don't have my controls on. I don't want to put in a controller, man. I just need... Hold on. I just need A and jump. I think. Right? Is this all I need? Oh my god. This shit is not sensitive. That. I have to go back down. This is not worth it. I don't know why I'm doing this. Oh my god. Do I even have the stage? Okay, here we go. You ready? This is so stupid.
3, 2, 1, go!
Am I directing with the Wii remote? Whee! Oh, there's a faster one. Oh, there it goes. Whoa! Whee! This is it. That's it? Yeah, doesn't that look fun? Coney, this is lame. Never mind. I told you. Does it get faster if multiple Meta Knights do it? I don't know. Probably. Why don't you test it? I'm busy. Did DD have rapid jab in Brawl? He did? Yes. Here we go. You don't want this. You wouldn't use this. You would not use this over normal stare. I wouldn't use that. Yeah, I don't think you would use that. You would just use normal stare. Why would you change it? It would replace stare. Well. Yeah, it needs the context of his smaller body. I agree. May I suggest this video?
In the year.
Unique fighting game ever. Oh, maybe. Maybe later. That's a good movie. Well, we got to watch the cheating movie, bro. That was the one that was in the tweet that I made. I got to watch that one. Otherwise, this stream is false advertising, and I'm going to get in trouble. Oh, I forgot to mention, a few streams ago, if you guys remember, somebody donated $50 to get their thing seen on stream. And I don't like doing that normally, but I couldn't find a way to refund it. So, in the interest of being a nice person, I'm going to show it anyway. I don't mean to be rude. It's just I don't want everybody to just do that. Oh, so this works. Good to know. No, I'm not. This is not a normal thing. Okay? This is just one time. Okay? There's a Pokemon fighting game with Garchomp. Check out Pokemon Arena. You better watch yourself, Chatter. I beat his ass on the court. Or in real life. How big is Garchomp? Always talking that shit, little ass. Only, oh. Is there a Garchomp in this chat? Hey, I didn't mean it. Hey, my bad, man. I was playing up for the stream, I was just like talking big, that's all. So 200 pounds, 603. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Uh-oh. Get his ass. I'm about to tire him out. Takes a lot of energy to move that weight. Oh, he's not obese. Never mind. All right, never mind. Okay. You beat my... He's slightly overweight. I think my BMI is higher. Oh, no. 6'3", 210 is lean. I'm in trouble. I'm 5'9", 175. I think I might be beat there. I'm in trouble. Oh, no. Oh, that's bad. Nothing but lean muscle, yeah. Can Garchomp say that? Oh, beat it. Damn, okay. Oh, he's swimming, too. Oh, my God. War Turtle, do a move. The screen shake. Oh, my gosh. Bro is sandbagging. This kind of fun. That's what I'm saying, dude. Who trying to run it in Pokemon Arena? I beat his ass. Goose. Oh. Must be type diff. Is he doing different combos? I feel like it's the same one over and over. I mean, the War Turtle's dead, man. And he got Flare Blitz. It's the same combo. Oh, they got a Rampharos? This War Turtle player fucking sucks. Alright, let's see how the Durampharos does. His ass is getting destroyed too. His ass getting beat the fuck up. He will not be getting up. Bro look like a Lost Ark character. Garchomp is very Pal World coded to me. I don't know why. He seems Pal World to me. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Like, just feels a little bit more Pal Worldy. Why is bro laughing? Guys, Pokemon Arena, check it out. Thanks for the $50 dono. This actually does look pretty cool. Who else you got in this? Toxtricity? Porygon Z, Mewtwo, Infernape, Poochyena? Why am I halfway done with this? Did I watch this? Ew. Oh, he turned the game into Fury. It's a bullet hell now. Bro, vomiting. What is that guy? Oh, he's set play. Bro is getting sued. That's what I'm saying. He's going to get in trouble, bro. Oh, you donated me the $50, so now I'm complicit in your crimes. You donated me $50, and now I have to give that to Big Nintendo. Wait, my Hitman thing is still up? Are you serious? Is it still promoting Hitman in my stream? Dude, I turned it off. I'm not even joking. Did it come back up? Hitman doesn't pop up anymore. I don't see it. If it pops up again, tell me, okay? Are you guys hitting exclamation point Hitman, or is it like the download Star Trek Fleet Command? Don't do any of those things, okay? All right, Hitman's dead. We're good. Don't do any of those things. They're not paying me right now. Do them later. Yeah, download Rumbleverse for a silly surprise. Damn, I be shilling games. I play so many games. Oh, actually, unironically, I played this today. Now, there is an embargo. I'm not allowed to tell you what I thought of it, okay? But I can tell you they had an exclusive creator event for Death Sprint 66.
Peggy 18.
If you haven't seen it, it's like an arcade racer, like a Mario Kart, but it's like with free running and parkour. And it's like set in the future, and this is on TV, and people die. I'm not allowed to tell you what I thought yet. Not until next week. But I did attend a gameplay thing for it today. This looks good, actually. I hate that I can't actually tell you anything. I really wish I could. You'll have to show up to a future stream. Coney loves skirting embargo lines more than anything in the world. I love keeping a secret. I just like that, you know? I like having secrets. Is that Willem Dafoe? Oh, it's an Obama emote. Okay, that's pretty good. Y'all don't like keeping a cheeky secret? Y'all don't like keeping a secret here and there? Hypothetically, if you did play it, what would you think? Come on. Stop that. This actually looks pretty cool. I don't know if it's... Is this even playable? Can you play this game? It's in Discord. You can't put a download link, otherwise you're going to get blasted from orbit by Nintendo. But hey, thank you for the $50 dono. Again, please, nobody think this is a normal thing. But thank you, I appreciate it. The Hitman panel is also below your stream. Wait, really? Oh, these motherfuckers. Stop! Stop! No free promo! No free promo! You got your time! I think I'm supposed to change these. I don't think LG is sponsored by... Whatever. Aren't these icons cute, though? Aren't they so cute? I love these. I love those things. They look like cookies. I know. They look very nice. I love them. Can we watch the Boom prank video now? You know what? I wanted to watch the cheating video, but let's watch.
It's AJ.
This video is called Lulu Gets Pranked Up. Okay. You said new merch soon. Where is it? Streamer pretty please. Soon, man. So Fourth Wall is taking the long... You remember how I told you I was working with a different company this time? That's the problem. I'm working with so the company that I worked with last time had really high shipping charges. Now it's different. Now it's taking longer, but maybe they won't charge you as much. Oh, wait, I forgot after the Peach Owl raid. Hey, I'm going to beg for follows. Could you guys follow the stream? Listen, I know it's a raid, and I know I'm like 10 minutes late. If you guys just follow, it would mean a lot to me. You don't have to sub. You don't have to do anything. Just follow, okay? Maybe one day I'll do something you like. I'm a big Pokemon creator, true? They've all left, bro. I think my strongest follower will do it right now. Watch this. Douglas. That's my favorite viewer. Too late, I already followed. You're my favorite viewer. Thank you. By the way, is Dead Game broken? I don't know. Let's see. I think I'm still paying for the... Oh, the store is closed. We'll open it soon. Is Dead Game dead? Uh-oh. Dead Game is dead. Dead Game was fun. Yeah, it's dead. We'll bring it back. Coney, this is really funny.
First of all, your Jordans are completely fake.
It's not funny. Wrong.
It's AJ, Dominic, and Matt from All Before.
Time to get all Bafumoed up. Not a catchy title.
How to prank it up this week,
Boom and Doom is way better.
Then we're going to cut out, get started.
Okay.
Okay. First, we're going to get Lulu a hamburger.
Okay.
Then we're going to cut out the center.
Okay.
So all the meat is out of the center of the hamburger, and she could only see the meat around the edges. Let's see
Okay.
if we can pull this off. Ma, what happened? You were enjoying yourself at your house doing some eBay? And I said, come on, let's go. Let's get a hamburger.
So he's just like that. It's not even like a Costco guy thing. He's just like this. Why is his neck so stable? He's a pro wrestler, man. Apparently he was a pro wrestler in Florida. Not a joke. They got strong necks. Oh, no. He's at it again. Boom. Don't do it. Boom. Don't take out the... He about to take out the meat. Oh, no. Boom. What are you doing, bro?
Okay. What is everybody making such a big deal out of this hamburger? Just get it. I'm hungry.
Oh, they know what he's about to do. He's about to play a very funny prank. Uh-oh. The Joe Kester is up to something. Uh-oh. Ain't no meat in that burger. Uh-oh. Lulu about to look very foolish indeed.
So we're doing it just like Rhodey told us. Here we go, right around
Honestly, this is kind of a funny prank.
the edges.
She about to get pranked up. Uh-oh.
All right, here we go.
Hey, put the top back on.
Honestly, on a Whopper, you don't get any meat anyway. I don't know if I'd be able to tell the difference if I'm $100.
This one's mine. Yeah, mine.
Oh, she not about to... This table is wobbly. Watch the drink. The drink has Zenless Zone Zero physics. Did you see that? Dude, look at this drink.
Yeah, mine. You can have any fries you want.
What the fuck? Okay.
Nah, I got you a large fry.
This shit is wiggly. Okay, what do you mean, good one? Everybody laughed. I'm gonna take away this fucking dog if you guys don't behave with it. A lot of people laughed. It was funny. I'm gonna delete that dog if you guys can't use it appropriately. I'm sick of that stupid dog. Last spam. You guys gotta use the dog right.
Nice and salty.
You like it like that?
Hey, try the burger. Uh-oh. He's already laughing. Dude, you gave it away. What? The first bite would be normal, yeah. Why is he giggling?
There's no hamburger in here.
She's still eating it.
I ate the inside of the hamburger and left me the exterior. Oh my God. The rim of the hamburger.
She's not even like, she doesn't even know if it's a prank or she's just like, yeah, there's no hamburger in here. There's no hamburger. And he's fucking losing it.
Where's the inside?
Here, Ma. Here, I found the rest of your hamburger.
That Boom is always up to something. She
Here,
got
Ma,
pranked
here's your
up.
real hamburger.
Oh, it's okay. It's a happy ending. You gave her a real burger.
No, I'm not gonna eat that.
Thanks, Boom.
Oh,
that shit's funny. That shit's funny.
Thank
Yo!
you, friends at Burger King right here for helping me pull this one off. Okay. Now
Cheerios? 2 for 1? It's so funny to me that he's just like this guy. When I watch the Costco guy stuff, I don't think there's like any cynicism behind it or like, yeah, this will go viral. I just think he's this kind of person. That's all.
right here
He
for
just has a
helping me
good
pull
time.
this one off. Okay, now we're gonna go get a box of Cheerios.
He really understands the value of, like, visual branding. Like, staring into the screen with the Costco guys or, like, this weird half angle here. He gets it, man.
We're going to fold open.
He understands the value of a gimmick.
Then we're going to open
He's
up the
holding
bag
completely
and
still.
Put it upside, fold
All right.
open the bottom of. Okay.
Okay, hold
now
on.
we're going to go get a box of Cheerios.
Okay.
We're going to fold open the bottom of the box.
Right.
Then we're going to open up the bag.
Okay.
And put it upside down inside the box.
Bro.
I can't wait to see her reaction.
Bro, she's not gonna believe this. She about to get pranked up twice. He just
Justice
got
wants
back.
a box of Cheerios.
I wish I had one home to give you, but I don't.
Does Lulu really
Here we
love
go, we found
Cheerios? Where are they? Wait a minute. No way. Lore. Actual fucking lore. It is a Costco. Look at all the boxes. He actually is a Costco guy. He means it.
Here we go. We got the Cheerios. Should we get the big one?
Yeah. This guy loves products. We got Cheerios with 100% oats. Hey, Sam's Club guys, what do you got?
Yeah, get the big Cheerios.
Also, this isn't really appropriate of anything, but I have nowhere else to complain about this. They took off my favorite cereal from the shelves, and I'll never get it back. I miss this so fucking bad. Every time I go to the grocery store, I look for it. Literally every time. It's so good, man. It's so good. Amazon it? Is it on Amazon? No. It's gone. It's fucking gone, man. This shit was so good. They still have like cinnamon and honey nut or whatever, and they have all different flavors, but vanilla is so good.
Right. Let's go with the big. More mess.
Does he have more kids, I guess? What? Where's Doom?
We got the Cheerios all set. Pretty successful run there too, so it's right on there. So now just before I'm about
They only form in packs of 2?
to go, I'm gonna say, Mom, we gotta get the Cheerios.
Okay.
Let me have my
Funny.
Cheerios for Eric before I go.
You're for Eric?
Yeah.
Do you know they're whole grain?
Let
Thanks,
me have
Alex.
Do you know they're whole? That's not.
Let me have my Cheerios for Eric before I go.
We have 2 angles?
Do you know they're whole grain?
Let me have those.
Do you know they're whole?
He had to get the double cam footage. Dude.
That's not.
He's just like, this is the funniest thing on the planet to him.
No, why didn't you get the small box instead of the biggest one?
I'd like to throw a big thanks out there to How to Prank It Up.
What?
Awesome ideas. We had a great time
What?
today. I'm going to post the link
What?
to How to Prank It Up down below.
What?
Thanks for watching. Yep.
What?
That's my family.
Oh, that's his old catchphrase. You know what? I like Boom and Doom better. I'm just gonna say it. I like Boom and Doom way better as a catchphrase. Yup, that's my family. That's not as good. I think you got to give it a Boom or a Doom. I think so. I can't believe this isn't satirical. It feels like a Disney Channel show about an influencer family, doesn't it? But this is just the reality people live in. You know? Good for him, man. He's happy. He's got it figured it out. Loves his family. Lives in beautiful Boca Raton, Florida. Right? Loves me Costco. Loves me house with a vinyl floor. Simple as. That's it. It's adorable, man. It's nice. Bro, is that fuck-ass dog eating my banana again? Stop. That's my last one. He always got the... Why did you pop the banana right away? How did you know what I was going to say? Stop eating the banana, man. That's my whole bunch. He really do be eating that banana. He likes that. All right. I want to watch this this Tokido video, bro. How a player exploited the meta to win championships. I'm curious. But first, I did promise in the
Civilization.
tweet. I did promise in the tweet. I've had this on my recommended for a while, and it came recommended. Guys, I'm not doing the ad tonight. You can check out Cash another time. We'll do it tomorrow. Don't worry, no ad. I'll do it after Cringe Confessional. You'll see. Chat's bad at recognizing the ad. They just want any excuse to leave. That's all it is. Do it during? Well, I will. This is the art of cheating. This shit's been on my recommended for a while. 185K in 12 days? Good heavens. Yeah, by the way, you probably won't win 250 on that free spin. I won 40 cents. So, be ready.
Set.
Blast off!
Since the earliest days of civilization, humans have invented games to fill their time.
True.
As games develop, so do rules on how to play them. And as rules develop, many games grow to be more and more.
Coney, this is going to take longer than the Street Fighter Challenge. It won't. I don't have as much to interject on. On the Brawl video, I had a lot to say. This one, no.
Competitive.
We're good.
The ancient Greeks loved competitive games so much that they created a whole event in order to crown the best of the best in each individual sport. The Olympics.
Yay!
Of course, with rewards for competitive achievement on the line, the rules can become merely an annoyance for players, as incentives to find ways around the established rules become prevalent.
What is that anime thing where they have the 3 shots of the same thing?
And contention with rule makers drive competitors and fans into frenzies.
Limited budget?
Dante Alighieri's Divine Comedy is seen by many as one of the greatest works of literature ever
we were talking
written.
about games.
While 3 distinct parts see Dante traveling first through hell,
this did
then
have a game.
purgatory, and finally
There was a game.
paradise. Most
There was a game about Dante's Inferno. Hold on. I know where he's going with
the
this.
First part,
Hold on.
Inferno. Dante's hell has become such a common depiction that
There's
many
Dante
even
Inferno,
believe it
the game.
constitutes the Catholic Church's
Right there.
official teachings on the afterlife. Dante slowly descends into the abyss, describing in detail each circle of hell, with the inhabitants of each circle getting worse as he gets
falling into
lower and
hell.
lower.
There he goes.
We can view various methods of dirty deeds in competitive games in much the same light, as circles that continually get lower and lower, until we as viewers start to question, is there any competitive integrity left?
Okay. You know what? I'll keep that at the forefront of my mind.
Before Dante begins his descent into the fiery depths, he
Are
reaches
these selected at random? What?
the vestibule where the ferryman Charon waits.
Yeah.
Here is where the uncommitted rest. This area serves as a sort of intermediary point where people who are not fully good or evil will stay for eternity. In that same way, we can look at those guilty of unsportsmanship as belonging on our first circle of competitive dishonesty.
Okay.
While every game has rules around what displays of bad conduct are punishable, sometimes even punishments can feel like not enough.
I forgot about this guy breaking all of his rackets so he could not compete anymore.
In baseball, many hitters have found themselves intentionally hit by a pitch, despite it granting them an automatic walk to first base. This bad conduct, accidental or not, can't really account for injury to the player.
How would the meta change if a hit got you a home run? Like, you get a point. People would just jump in the way, right? You would just... Everybody would just try to take the hit constantly. Yeah, okay. You would get a walk-off hit. The game would be in extra innings, bottom of the 10th, and you just get slammed by the ball on purpose.
Regardless of how serious it is. So while rule makers have negative incentives in place...
Holy shit, dude. Can you hear this? Can you guys hear this thunder crack? Probably not with the mic, right? It's crazy. You guys can't hear it. Okay. It's loud, dude. If my power goes out, I'll see you guys when it comes back on.
Unsportsmanship remains for some a serious threat to overall competitive integrity.
Oh no! Wait,
While
this is only Circle
in the 21st
1?
century, many view the ancient Olympics as a
Dude. Coney ripping when asked if we hear it. Guys, no, seriously. This storm is crazy. Guys, this storm is nuts. Wait.
bastion of F.
Did you hear that? Oh my goodness.
Athleticism and perhaps even masculinity.
Put that away, dude.
Humans were finding ways
Put
to
away
cheat
the pee-pee.
even
Editor,
back
cut
then.
that.
Because it was so profitable for them to win, Greek
There's a joke there. Never mind.
athletes would often go so far as to use dried mushrooms, exotic herbal concoctions,
Cut out. Don't cut it. See, there, you get it. You get it.
and opioids-laced juice cocktails.
Wait, what?
Exotic herbal concoctions and opioids-laced juice cocktails.
Wait, in the Olympic days? Olives in mushrooms? Well, mushrooms might be cheating. What kind of mushrooms?
Such attempts at making one's own body even stronger would continue.
Just saw his dried mushroom. Yo, Chad, dab me up. That's a good one, bro. Dab me up, bro. That was a good one. That was nice. That was a good one. Oh, give it here. Just him, though. Nobody else.
Into
Nobody
the early
else.
days of baseball, with amphetamines being introduced to players as early as the 1940s. If you want to believe some authors, legendary players such as
Bro,
as early
baseball must have been so easy back in the day. Look at this dude run.
40s. If you want
He runs like Shaggy.
to believe some authors, legendary
What the fuck? I would have beat ass on Babe Ruth.
players such as Hank Aaron and Mickey Mantle tried amphetamines in order to gain a competitive advantage, although neither player got the desired outcome. The use of performance-enhancing drugs in the MLB wouldn't become household knowledge until the turn of the century. Barry Bonds of
I
the San
remember this.
Francisco Giants was an all-star caliber player throughout the 1990s.
Dude, the Barry Bonds, was it Dave McGuire? Not Mark McGuire. Mark McGuire is the guy from Sugar Ray. Mark McGuire? Then who the fuck am I thinking of? Every morning there's a halo hanging from the corner. Toby, no, that's... No. McGrath? No, wait. Is it McGrath? Mark McGrath? Sugar Ray. Yes, the Sugar Ray. His name was Mark McGuire. Conor McGregor. Tommy McGuire is Spider-Man. This
Becoming
is
one of
stupid. Harry Styles. You're too far off.
Only 4 players in history to hit 40 home runs and steal 40 bases in a single season.
Old Navy Splash Landing? What field is this with just water back there? That's awesome. I like that field. That's San Francisco? That's awesome. Wait, I've been there. I never really put 2 and 2 together that the water's right there. I went to this stadium. I didn't see a game there, but I walked around San Francisco. I forgot about that. That's not true anymore. Oh,
By the end of the 1990s, he had
it doesn't exist anymore. Oh, maybe it was closed up when I saw it. I saw the stadium, but I don't remember where.
multiple 40 home run seasons and had racked up 400 home runs and 400 stolen bases.
Jesus.
Unfortunately, Bonds would suffer from multiple injuries in '99, causing him to miss 2 months of play at a time when he was on top of his career. But he bounced back, and seemingly better than ever.
What?
Barry Bonds was walked so often that if he never had a bed, he would still do better than the vast majority of baseball players. Not a joke.
He's the Bowser of the MLB. He's just Bowser. You don't let him hit ever. You just throw it outside. That's all it is.
2000 to 2004 would mark his most productive years of
very
baseball,
funny.
as he approached Willie Mays and then Hank Aaron's home run records.
And Bonds hits one high. It's a deep.
This must have been a
While he would
very
eventually
exciting time to be a baseball fan.
beat the record in August of 2007, something much, much bigger would loom over Bond's career. In 2007,
this is
something much, much bigger
fucked up cover. Dude, that's so insensitive. Come on,
Bond's
man.
Career. In 2000,
it was still baseball. I should curb my enthusiasm a little bit. You're right. Even the most exciting baseball is still baseball.
The
You're
pharmaceutical company Balco was revealed to have created and marketed an allegedly undetectable steroid towards athletes. A federal raid on the home of Bond's personal trainer revealed the history of him using these performance-enhancing drugs.
Oh,
from
drop the
2001 to
asterisk on him.
2003.
Oh, he didn't know they were steroids. Okay.
While
Drop the
embroiled in the
asterisk.
controversy, Bonds continued to play and maintain his innocence. In November,
What the fuck is going on here?
Bond
In the background,
continued
it hits a home run and everybody kayaks to it? Is
to
this
play.
real? Is this what people did?
maintain-
Do baseballs float? Sailgaters. That's real. They still do it. I'm going to be honest. This is so fucking cool. That's awesome. That's very cool.
his innocence. In November of 2007,
I love that.
Bonds was indicted on 4 counts of perjury by a grand jury for lying in the Balco trials.
Got his ass.
Barry Bonds would not be re-signed by any
They can't even watch the game. They just hear like a big crack and go like, you got to hear everybody else going, oh, and you just see something sailing over the wall.
team for the 2008 season. While Bonds was emblematic of the steroid scandals, the trials had revealed that many top-tier players were on the juice.
Not Canseco,
and the idea that
bro.
baseball players could be on steroids
Not
started to
Canseco.
become
Oh, New York Post at it again. Oh,
secret.
no. Another banger.
Of course, sometimes the outcome of a game is decided before the game even starts.
Oh, we're full implementing with the fucking Simpsons.
By external
Okay.
factors. This is
there juice in fighting games? I guess it's just Adderall, right? Hey, Miles, I'll see you in a few days. I'm very excited. It's going to be fun. Pizza party. Woo! What I'm gathering is you need to roid up for Evo. Bro, what if somebody like super fucking jacked up and buff as hell showed up at Evo and just loses first round? Like they thought that would help. This idea isn't as funny as I thought it would be at the start. It's not, because I'm sure a lot of roided up people are at Evo. They just lift. Not really a funny bit there. It'd be way funnier if they won. I've seen some players, mostly Tekken. I'm like, is that natty? It's usually in like round 1 pools.
This is where we get into the concept of rigging. Going into the 1919 World Series, the bookies had the Chicago White Sox winning it with odds of 3-1 over the less impressive Cincinnati Reds. A win that would give Chicago its second victory in 3 years.
There's some crazy unnatty people at Evo. Word? I'll take some videos.
On the mound was starting pitcher Eddie Knuckles Seacott, who led.
Bro looks ridiculous. I cannot believe how people presented themselves.
Led the league in wins, winning percentage, and innings pitched.
He looks like you. No, he doesn't!
Something started to feel off right away. The first
He got that shit on. No, he doesn't.
batter Eddie immediately hit with a pitch.
Bro is built specific.
And then began to make mistake after mistake. By the end of his 4th inning pitching, the Reds led 6-1. One of the best pitchers in the world was utterly embarrassed, and by the end of the 9-1 game, fans and the media quickly expressed opinions on what had happened. The pattern would continue over the course of the series, with White Sox players making knuckleheaded mistake after mistake. The Cincinnati Reds would go on to win their first World Series with a score of 5-3. What would be discovered more than a year
He's dressed like a 40-year-old little rascal.
later is that
I think the little rascals were just little normal people back then. That's just how people were.
behind the scenes, the White Sox players, including Seacott, were being
A big rascal? I don't know why that's funny to me. Something about the Little Rascals theme song is so funny. I don't know what it is. It just popped in my head and I started laughing. It's so stupid.
paid off by
I think it's silly hour. It's gotta be.
a mob in a form of bet fixing. 8 members of the team were indicted on counts of conspiracy and would forever be immortalized as the 1919 Black Sox. Of course, the easiest way to rig a game is only to play against friends as opponents.
Right.
The story goes
That's what we did in Brawl, true.
That on April 30th of 2018, Taiwanese pro Hearthstone players Rial and Roger are both trying to qualify for the upcoming Summer Championship.
Hearthstone? Oh, you throw. Just collude.
In order to do so, both will need to finish out the month with a top ranking.
How do you collude?
Because Roger had essentially locked in his qualification, finishing rank 1 on the European server, he and Rial plan a scheme.
Yup.
Both players are top 50 on the American server.
Coney, didn't you do this in Brawl? Every fucking tournament. This ran rampant. Mewtwo King would regularly go like Ganon against pretty girls in pools. And so somebody wouldn't make it out because this pretty girl somehow had a 2-0 set win over Mewtwo King. That happened a few times. Not a joke. Like, it happened more often that Vinny did it to me once. Vinny was like a top Game & Watch player, and he played me, and Vinny and I were really cool, and he knew he was top seed anyway, so he just sandbagged against me and gave me a win, so I was top seed in the pool. It happened a lot, man. This is what people did. And it would really suck if you were in a pool with two people from the same region, and you knew that they were going to stop you from getting out. They were going to fuck stuff up. There was no real way to do it unless you could beat both of them. It was nasty.
By queuing their games at the same time, they can play
People just didn't care, I guess. People did care, but what are you going to do about it? Who are you going to complain to back in the old days? It's the Wild West. Oh, no, back room. Shut the fuck up. We're playing Mafia. Okay, everybody, heads down. It's night 2. Nobody gives a shit, man. What's going to happen? You know what I'm saying? Like,
against each other multiple times, with Roger throwing the game to...
Oh, ads right now. Subscribe with Twitch Prime or Tier 1, otherwise you're going to get ads. I don't make the rules. As Dan Clancy, complain to Twitch if you want. My bad, y'all. If you want to find out how you cheat in Hearthstone, stay tuned.
Give Rial a victory each time, bringing Rial's rank up to the required top 25. Of course, this is just rumors, and they wouldn't have been dumb enough to get caught doing this. It's hard to find a sports community.
Yeah, there's no real way to know if somebody's cheating in that way. Like, it happened a lot back in the old days with games, but, like, you can't really, you know, people mess up all the times. They make bad plays or whatever. Yeah, it's just win trading. It's fine.
That feels more rigged, however, than college football. Big schools regularly schedule...
Hypothetical, Mrs. Doubtfire type situation to get every top player to sandbag against you in doubles. Wait, do you mean like an old lady, grandma kind of deal? I think you'd be better off doing a Bugs Bunny type beat. Oh, boys. Can any of you teach me how to down B with Kirby? Oh, I'm so silly. I love Minecraft. I'm going to pick Steve. Humna.
Easy to beat opponents.
It doesn't work as good now. It doesn't work as good now, though, because it's not round new content idea. Everybody's like, Coney, what are you doing? I'm not Coney. Who's that? Coney, stop. It doesn't work anymore because it's not round-robin pools. It happened a lot, Constance. It happened a lot in round-robin pools. In normal brackets, it doesn't work. Because in round-robin pools, you could stop other people from getting in. It goes to tie, head-to-head, tiebreaker, whatever. But in, like, people aren't going to use one of their 2 losses in a real bracket. But in round-robin pools, fuck it. People would send that all the time. Who cares?
From smaller schools in order to buff up their win rate, with the smaller school being paid just to show up. Because every big school has the power to court opponents for their own schedules, paying smaller schools big bucks to just show up and have fun is seen as a sign of goodwill rather than match fixing.
Holy shit. 139-0. But hey, 900K, they popped a bounty. That's a payout. You know what I'm saying?
For many years, fans of football have made the claim that some home fields offer...
Double limb is so much better than round robin. Wrong. Well, probably right now. I like round robin way more when I used to compete. because you get more games. Double elim is better for timing and for other stuff, but like round robin lets you like, I don't know. There's a lot of cool stuff to it.
Offer unfair advantages.
It takes a
due
lot
to
more
the
time.
weather.
I
It's
like
almost
round robin
public
way more.
knowledge that the Miami
Because you have to
Dolphins
scout your pool and be like, all right, this guy plays this and this guy plays this. If I beat this guy, but then he beats that guy, there's a lot of tension to it, you know?
have the team they are hosting on the side of the field that gets
30-degree difference between the two sidelines. Holy shit. Is it because of the sun?
the most amount of sun. That the Miami Dolphins have the team they are hosting on the side of the field that gets the most amount of sun.
That's
Dolphins fans are
insane.
used to having to defend their team for this home field advantage, but more recently they took an opposite opinion in a championship game against the Kansas City Chiefs. The game was scheduled on the coldest day on record for an Arrowhead Stadium game where the Chiefs play.
Freeze!
Many fans called for the game to be delayed, both for the fans' sake as
That's
well as the players.
crazy.
But it went on as planned and saw the Dolphins lose badly, with many chalking up the defeat to the cold. With news that some of the fans might need to amputate frostbitten digits, it's not hard to see why Miami fans especially would have reason to complain.
Oh my god, dude. That's insane. Isn't one of your biggest complaints about alt competitive at the moment time management? Wouldn't round robin make it worse? Yeah, but I don't play the game. I think round robin's better, but I'm not a player. I think it should just be double elim, but I think round robin's better still. I just think less people should play the game. I want to go back to 500-person nationals, true?
Of course, this calls into question whether or not...
I mean, listen, if we do round robin, but everything's 2 out of 3, maybe it evens out. I don't know. I'm not a TO.
Cold weather actually...
Oh my god, look at that field. Is this safe? Are the cleats deep enough?
Gives teams an unfair advantage at home.
Oh my
Numerous
god,
games
dude.
over the years have been played in the snow in further north stadiums,
Whee!
with fans of warmer teams feeling like this.
Oh, hell no. Breeze got the Valorant play of the game? Okay.
This is an unfair advantage. So, there are actual data to prove the fact that colder stadiums have a better home advantage during the colder months of the year than they should. So, as you can see, I
wonder why. Because they're not from there. It's not like everybody from, like, you know, like from New England, right? A cold area. It's not like everybody on the Patriots is from New England. I guess they play there more because it's home, but, like, they practice there? I guess. I don't...
grouped all of the cities by how cold
I'm
their
shocked.
average temperature is during the months of November through January. And then I took their at-home win rate for the beginning of the year and compared it to all of the colder months, aka games played after
Even like a month of training is probably good enough.
November
Maybe,
24th, and I compared the change, and as you can see, there are a lot of cold cities that have a much higher win percentage during the colder months of the year.
Yeah, but you like the Jets just don't be winning. So like, I feel like that's not. Damn, the Texans are minus 17.4.
And in general,
Holy.
colder cities have a higher win rate in the colder months. Obviously, there's
Jesus.
some outliers. You have a lot of the warmest cities. Actually, they do much better during the colder months of the year. But there does seem to be some type of correlation between colder cities in the colder
All right, bro,
months
get back
having
to cheating.
a better advantage at home. The question would be, does it even matter? Who cares if home teams have a better home advantage? That's the point of having a home game, is that you're expected to have a better chance of winning at home. Sometimes the end result of a game can be determined by random factors from
Yup.
outside of the game.
Damn, that
such
was a
as
good flip. Why did he let him hit that?
the end result of a game can be determined.
You better not do a
by
backflip.
random
Okay, I'll spot you, I guess.
factors from outside.
No more, though.
of the
No
game.
more back. Oh, I dropped my hat.
Game.
Wait a minute. I mean, I guess if he pushed him, that could have been a very big problem. If you push somebody in the middle of a back, yeah, you got to back up. Maybe it's a kung fu kick. Maybe he's doing like a Pele kick. You know what I mean? He's gonna knock you the fuck out.
From outside of the game, such as the fans. Many teams have
Literal murder if he lands wrong. Yeah, exactly.
found themselves on the wrong side of a rowdy home team game, struggling to keep their confidence as the opposing fans shout insults and cheers for their opponent.
I've heard of this.
In the
Like,
worst
the
cases,
crowd is so
these
loud
fans
that you
can
can't
outright
hear.
affect the outcome of the game. Run. The fan interference.
He got it. He got it. He got the ball. Go get him. Why are you mad at me? He got the ball.
The right field
He got his finger. Actually, he has it.
Umpire Rich Garcia.
You should be allowed to kill the umpire. That's why I told you they need a gun. Remember what I said earlier?
Calls it a home run.
What a fucked up game.
The Yankees would
That's
go on to win the
insane.
championship and then the World Series, kicking off the first of 4 World Series wins in one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. Orioles fans still left wondering what could have been.
Dude, this is actually one of the most famous plays ever. This is insane.
If not for a 12-year-old Jeffrey Mayer catching that fateful ball.
Unbelievable.
There can be other forms of interference as well. An incident in a Hearthstone tournament a couple years back saw someone who was about to win having their computer accidentally get unplugged by the player next to him.
This guy must be a Hearthstone player. Lost first round because my neighbor Paradox decided to unplug my Ethernet cable in the middle of the game and prevented me from finishing my turn. No rematch because it's my fault. Thank you for the tournament.
Imagine if Smash fans could grab characters and bring them to the blast zone if they come close enough.
I mean, that's just stage hazards. I think the Town and City platform literally does that. That's literally what the Town and City platform can pull. Isn't that Superman? Yeah, Superman does that. Donkey Kong just puts you on his back and walks off at a certain percent. People did that in Nickelodeon. Every character was Donkey Kong in Nickelodeon. You would just put somebody on your hand and then walk off the stage. Everybody had a kill throw. It was so funny. I love Nickelodeon. What a great game.
Of course, this brings to mind the extreme scenarios in which players can find themselves completely uncontrolling of the outcome of their game. Because in many sports, referees hold an immense amount of power over how rules are applied and which plays are valid.
That's gotta be so stressful.
Many are quick to point out bad calls from refs when their team is on the short end of the stick, but equally praise a ref for a bad call against their opponent.
This is probably a dumb question. Are umpires under, intense scrutiny? Or is it a 10-year job with, once you've made it, who cares? They are? Not really. They have a union? Oh, really? They have a union. Okay, interesting. I'm just wondering, because I know that, in the UFC, there are some judges that people love, and there's some that they fucking hate. They despise. So I'm wondering, once you're in, are you, in for life? Are you a lifer? Or is it, you actually have to perform and do well? Interesting. Okay.
Sometimes
tenure as fuck and ruin games. They get a lot of scrutiny, but rarely get fired. It's probably really hard to train. Well, no. I was going to say it's probably really hard to train a national level ump, I would imagine. But that's probably not true.
Sometimes, though.
If a guy's doing, minor league baseball and then, an ump gets fired in major league, it'd probably be easy to catch him up to stuff because the rules don't change,
Call can be so outrageous.
Harder than you would think. I wonder how many umps just fold under pressure. Part of being an umpire is being an asshole.
It not only changes the course
of the
game, but calls into question the refs' qualifications. A bizarre 2012 game between the Seattle Seahawks and the Green Bay Packers saw a Hail Mary catch ruled a Seattle touchdown, despite the ball still being in the hands of Packers safety M.D. Jennings. The controversial ruling resulted in a 14-12 win for the Seahawks. Part of why it was so controversial was because the officials for the game were essentially substitutes, as the NFL was amidst of referee strike.
Oh my goodness, thank you, Tenta, for the 3 gifties. Appreciate it.
The call
this literally ended the ref strike? There was a ref strike?
Was so outrageous, the NFL quickly settled with the referees to bring them back to the game for the rest of the season, accidentally hitting the ball with his fist.
Did he? It looked like, he hit the Super Mario?
Into the goal.
It looked like a
Despite
head.
the very obvious handball.
Oh. Thank God we got multiple cameras. Accidentally. I mean, I could see you doing this on accident. Well, not if you're a professional.
Seen by fans and the players. The refs ruled the goal fair, leading to an Argentina 2-1 victory.
My ass would not have caught that. I would be a bad soccer ref, bro.
With the second
Maradona is a huge cheater.
Point also being scored by Maradona.
Oh, his ass. I would hate losing to his ass.
Would go on to win the World Cup, with Maradona stating that the goal was a little bit of his head and a little bit of God's hand.
Yippee!
Sometimes the judges just want to miss it. Game 6 of the 2002 conference finals between the Sacramento Kings and the Los Angeles Lakers saw a bunch of ridiculous fouls called on the Kings. The refs seemed to be blind to any of the Lakers' misdeeds, however, even particularly obvious ones from Shaquille O'Neal and Kobe Bryant. This would send the series to Game 7, with the Lakers beating the Kings and going on to win the championship. While many rumors have speculated that this game was rigged by the NBA itself, such accusations have never been proven.
Well, I mean, if you got to rig a team to win, you want it to be the one with Shaq and Kobe. Right? Like, you haven't had, like, well, that's not true. I was going to say you haven't had, like, a cultural moment since the Bulls. So a couple years later, you want another cultural moment, right? But, it's only been, like, 3 years, so.
One of the most annoying forms of finding out about a rule being broken comes from what we can call rule sharking. Players going out of their way to bait their opponent into breaking the rules on a technicality in order to win, or causing a fuss over a rule that many see as merely a formality.
This happened a lot in Brawl. I don't have any explicit stories, but there was a guy named Cheese who was known for doing this. He ended up becoming a lawyer.
A 2017 Blitz game between Magnus Carlsen and Ernesto Narkiev saw Narkiev illegally making a move despite being in check. When Magnus responded to the move out of habit, Narkiev called over a judge to say that Magnus had made an illegal move, and should have instead told Ernesto that he couldn't make such a move. The judge agreed and gave Narkiev the win. While this ruling was overturned and the game granted to Carlsen instead, it goes to show the lengths players will go to win, even on technicalities.
That's not an interesting enough story.
In 1908,
I have a couple stories, but none of them are interesting enough.
Between the New York Giants and the Chicago Cubs saw a rule enforced on what was usually a formality. It was the bottom of the 9th inning, with 2 out and a player on first and third. The score tied 1-1. Shortstop Al Bridwell came.
Remember the rule sharking dude in PM Locals? I don't think I had that guy. I remember Squeak getting weirdly mad at certain things in PM. He got, like, really mad, but I don't think he was, like, a rule shark guy. I don't know who you mean. It was a Falco or a Falcon. It wasn't Crescent Monkey, was it? The only Falco I knew was DP. It was a controller unplug. Oh, do you mean Fortune? The melee guy? Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure that was a joke. Yeah, there was a guy. You guys remember the Fortune clip? Yeah, I think Fortune was joking. But then it turned into something serious, and people wanted him to die. Dude, I watched Omni on Twitter, like, go on an 8-tweet tirade, like, I can't believe he would do this. What a piece of shit. He's defiling the sanctity of the game. Absolutely outrageous. And I'm like, dude, I think it's just a joke that... Didn't he die? He died eventually. Yeah, way later. He did die. Yeah. Rest in peace, Fortune. Rest his soul. Yeah. I don't remember exactly from what or how, but yeah, he died. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, he died. I didn't know him. I don't know the melee scene, but yeah.
Up to play.
Oh, wait, he died. Oh, now everybody's sad. Yeah, I don't know.
And hit a single that allowed the player on third to get home and score the game-winning run.
That getting its own dedicated GR Smash video was crazy. Wait, did it? It was probably like in one of the... Oh! Junepug pulls a fortune on Emo Kid. Oh, wait, that was a different one. Wait, this one. That was 9 years ago? Okay, this is it.
So I haven't done any acquiring yet, but I'm going like, okay, he went puff.
He went puff? Okay, great.
Yeah,
this is what I want to...
Oh, that's a rest.
Oh, my gosh.
That is the tech trap. If Jigs up throws Fox on a platform and you up air him, he tries to tech the up throw, so then he can't tech. I don't know.
So he accidentally unplugged his controller. No, Fortune unplugged his controller, and the other guy paused for him to plug it back in. That's what it was. Fortune accidentally unplugged. SG was like, oh, I got it. No problem. I'll pause for you. And then Fortune was like, actually, that's game.
What's happening?
He unplugged.
He's like, that's game.
Sort of accident.
Wait, so Fortune unplugged his controller, and then SG paused?
What a nice guy.
I don't know if it was game or stock, but he's like, no, do it.
What happened? What happened? But because your controller came out, right?
Yeah, they were good friends. This was clearly. I thought this was clearly a joke, and it's a local. I don't. You know, I have less of a give a shit about a local. I was like, I don't think he's serious about this, but.
Pause. So you didn't die?
Yeah, they're friends. Apparently, I don't know if that's true. I don't know Melee at all. It's at the old venue. Who gives a fuck? Anything that happens at Green Wall Xanadu is not real. This place was ridiculous. This was Clown World. If the Xanadu got a green wall in it, it's not real. If the Xanadu got a men's and women's bathroom, but the women's bathroom is mostly occupied by men because there's only one stall and there's no women in the venue and 50 guys, it's not a real venue.
Your controller came out.
The men's and men's bathroom. Dude, it said the bathroom was like men and women, and they had a sign that they posted over the women's that just said, just come in, bro. Just come in here. It doesn't. There were no women at the venue. There were no women in the room. And guys would be standing around the corner to pee because there was one toilet.
So you're making him SD.
I used to go outside to pee, true? I'd wash my hands, but they had a little bit of woods to the side.
No,
Just to be
screw
safe.
that, dude. Play.
Like a bear in the woods.
Play.
Oh, Omni got so mad here.
No.
What is true about that? Y'all don't be peeing in the woods? That shit make you feel like the big monster in the Jack's meaty commercials. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm one with nature.
No.
Y'all don't pee in the woods? I pee in the woods.
Do that, dude. Play.
Bro, I'm in a city. Well, don't pee in the woods then. What do you want me to tell you?
No. Screw that, dude. Play. Screw that, man.
So
your controller came out, so technically you unplugged, and you should lose game 1 if that's the case. It is now.
Okay, so let me explain this game. Okay, so Fortune unplugged his controller by accident.
Omni took this very seriously.
She paused as a courtesy to let him plug his controller back in. And Fortune is trying to say that SG has the SD because he paused.
No, hey, Ted.
I think
if you unplug
Oh,
your controller,
Tantalus,
that
they
means
got
you left
Scott
the
over
game.
here? Oh,
You
hell
ejected
no.
from the game.
He
oh
paused.
my God, I'm angry. I thought Fortune was a better guy than this. I am so pissed off.
I mean, he paused,
Yeah.
so...
I'm not going to lie.
So
This might be the grimiest thing I've ever
I've never heard of the grimiest thing like this, dude.
No. Okay, do you know the MDVA grime PR that CTL made? This is going on tonight.
This is ridiculous.
I hope CTL's in the chat right now, because...
Ted, you better do the right thing.
Right now.
He unplugged, which means he left the game, and that is...
Yeah, Scott.
I think Tant was just like, play it out. Stop this shit.
Okay, they're just playing. All right.
That's grimy. That's grimy. I'm so angry right now.
I'm sorry. I can't root for Fortune now. Like, I wasn't like rooting for him anyway, but now I definitely can't root for him because I don't know.
Why didn't he just say it was a joke? Because it's way funnier if you don't. But then again, maybe the vibe that I got, and I don't know Melee, I don't know MDVA very well, is that Fortune, like, he doesn't care that much. It's not like he's trying to win the tournament. He doesn't really care.
That is so dumb.
So.
Oh, wait, did he make him SD?
No, he does die.
Okay, he just died. Okay.
They played regularly and he died.
All right, well, I really hope SG brings us back.
That's Nintendude? Oh, it is, isn't it? I thought it was Mewtwo King. You're right. That's Big Mike.
All right, Fortune tried to air dodge to avoid the up smash.
Let's reset. We're good.
Okay.
I literally thought that was Mewtwo King at the beginning. I was like, wait, is that fucking... Yeah. Let's go, Big Mike.
Merkel, who was on first base.
Coney, is that you in the yellow? My ass is not showing up on Melee nights. Relax.
Seeing the game-winning run scored, and the fans
I show up for PM only, true?
Out already charged.
Is Wario in that game? No.
Charging onto the field in celebration.
Fortune got death threats over that shit, man, for real.
Did not fully advance to second base. Instead, joining the celebration.
Wait.
Club winning and score the game-winning run. Fred Merkel, who was on first base, seeing the game-winning run, scored, and the fans in dugout already charging onto the field in
he
celebration.
Can't win.
Did not fully advance.
Go to home. Go to.
Instead,
oh
joining
my
the
God!
celebration.
It's a Dead Rising moment. Oh
Second
God!
Baseman Johnny Evers, however,
Let
saw
him
an
end.
opportunity, taking the ball from the center fielder and tagging second base. He then went to the umpire to contend that because Merkel had not touched second base, he was out at second, and therefore the game-winning run did not count. The umpires agreed and declared the...
Uh-oh, he pulled the boner because he didn't touch the second.
Final result, a tie, causing New York fans
big boner on this one.
To riot against the umpires as well as Johnny Evers. Of course, rule sharking can take a turn for the silly. A Pokemon TCG Cup player allegedly ate a card from their opponent's deck, then called the judge over, accusing their opponent of having a deck that didn't match the one submitted.
Shall we? Bro, if I see that Charizard, if I see that shiny foil Charizard, I'm getting kind of hungry. I'm salivating.
And thus should be disqualified.
Is that a water energy card?
Of course, the biggest scandals of all are cheating on a team-wide scale.
How fast could you eat a Pokemon card? Pretty fast. I think if you fold it 4 times, you can get that down. It might scratch a little bit, but...
The 2000s...
Oh, have I told you guys about my... I did the other day, but there's more people here now. I tried playing Yakuza 0, played it for 2 hours. I do like the gameplay. I played for like 10 minutes. There's way too many cutscenes. I'm not having fun. I just started skipping every cutscene, and now I like it.
Of course, the biggest scandals of
way
all
too much talking.
Are cheating on a team-wide scale. The 2017 Astros and the 2007
and it's not a bad
Patriots
story.
are
It's
two
just
teams
it
that
takes too
dominated
long,
in
man.
their respective sports, but were later found to have elaborate systems in place in order to steal signals from their opponents. While both teams had their share of legendary players such as Tom Brady and Jose Altuve, cheating was seen as a way to give an already superstar team a guarantee at the win.
I remember the Patriots thing. Yeah.
This brings us into a psychological aspect of cheating. That many cheaters are players who are already good at their craft.
Yes.
Players
this
who
happens
feel like
a lot.
they fell just short of a big victory because of some bad luck, and resort to cheating to turn the tide of chance in their favor.
Well, also, because if you cheat and you're already, like, known, you have way more plausibility. You know what I mean? You have way more clout to be like, why would I cheat? I'm already a top, blah, blah, blah. But it just makes it easier to do, right?
No community has...
Happens all the time in speedrunning? Yeah. I just don't... No, I get it. I was going to say, I don't get it, but if you're a speedrunner or, like, you are at the forefront of a very niche community, you probably cling on to the top relevant spot like it's the fucking... Like, the ship's going down, you need to be on top. You know what I mean? Billy Mitchell... Well, like, you're not going to get much... Nobody cares about the 3rd best Donkey Kong player, you know what I mean? If you've spent your entire life speedrunning 101 Dalmatians, Lucky to the Rescue for the Game Boy Advance, and somebody comes along and beats your time, like, that, you're not going to take that line down, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like you need to cling to that relevance because I don't know. It's a small scene, and that's your thing, and I get it.
Seen more of this than video game speedrunning. The growth of speedrunning over the years has caused some players to resort to desperate measures in order to be the very best. From simple methods like taking 2 speedruns and splicing them together, to extreme methods like downloading mods for their games and increasing their odds of finding a rare dropped item. Almost every community has a tale to tell of a cheater and the lengths
I like that jump. I love telling people the I like that jump story so much.
Find them out.
It's such a funny story.
Stop them. Cheating in video games also extends to the esports landscape. Hearthstone is a game that has been built around a streaming community of
this dude in Hearthstone
pros.
Tell it? No.
As
you guys don't know the... Oh my god, do I have to tell the story again? Tell it, I don't remember. Oh my god. Okay. There's a guy that used to be a speedrunner. I don't know if they still do stuff now. They call him 3 Stories Coney. I was going to say, I'm just a bard now. It's a bard stream. Oh, here it is. Yeah, so there's a very difficult trick to do in 1,000 Year Door. It's like frame perfect, but it skips like hours of the game.
All right, here we are. I like that jump.
If you ever hear me say I like that jump on stream, this is why. I like every jump. So you have to, like, count the frames here to get that second jump to get on the platform. Something like that.
No way.
It's apparently extremely rare.
No way.
The problem here is he had a visitor in chat at this moment. Apparently, this guy is the world record holder? Is that what it is? This guy is like a top 1,000-year tour speedrunner who was watching? Something did not seem right about that. I am accusing you of cheating, so I will analyze this later and conclude with more information. He's a top task guy. Dude, imagine the terror. He's a super 1,000-year tour labber. Imagine hitting this and he's in stream watching. I am accusing you of cheating. Didn't even think about it. Didn't even wait till the end of the run. Just, you're cheating. I am accusing you. That's so funny. And then apparently it did get found out. Yeah, there's like a place where this is like, you know, spliced or whatever. I don't know. And now they're... Chibi, you can fess up now or face the consequences later. Consequences, by the way, for 1,000-year door speed running. Okay, you got me. The first time was legit, but I didn't want to fuck up the second one. And that's usually what happens when people cheat. They're like, okay, I did cheat here, but not there, when they cheated both. I don't know why that's a common thing, but...
Such, the allure of...
Yeah, the you got me still lying. That's a common response, and I don't know.
A streamer live causes many players to resort to methods of cheating. Ask any streamer, and they will likely have a long list of players that are common stream snipers. Being able to see your opponent's hand in a card game gives you a huge advantage.
I stream sniped a lot of people in League of Legends, and it never worked for me. It didn't matter.
While an annoyance to streaming players, sniping takes an even bigger toll on players trying to actively qualify for competitive tournaments.
Do I have to trade both of these?
I distinctly remember streams. I was streaming to like 30 people in the old League of Legends days, and I was stream sniping a Tristana player on stream and still lost. I was so annoyed. And that was before they hit the map. You could see the map, you could see everything, and we still got fucking rolled by their jungler. It was so stupid. I was like, dude, he's right here. I kept pinging it. I was like, here, 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 here. I'm watching. Here, here, here. Didn't matter.
Let me open his stream for this video.
So annoying. Where do you think cheating in a speedrun ranks relative to real crimes on the cancelable actions tier list? Depends on the I mean, cancelable? I mean, how do I don't like, what do we mean by cancelable? Cancelable actions tier list. I just wouldn't trust that person anymore. I'd be like, that's a really weird thing to lie about, man.
The guy who accused him is insane. He plays the game like this and looks at the register values in memory changing to test stuff. It's media Discord app net attachments 730 quadrillion, 147 trillion, 699.
That would piss me off if that guy was in my chat when I made that jump. That content is no longer available. Oh, wait. That content is not available. Just link it in chat, Verb. Do you still have it? Holy! Linkaka! Oh my god. That's insane. I don't know anybody who loves 1,000-Year Door this much. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think people should be canceled for that, I guess, but like I definitely just would like regard them with suspicion. You know what I mean? Like I cheated. I didn't cheat in brackets. I rigged a lot of brackets back in the Brawl days, but like, and I still would. I was going to say, and I wouldn't do it now. I still would if I was at locals or whatever. But it would be, I wouldn't rig. No, hold on. Let me take that back. I would not collude to rig a bracket. I would collude for money. I would collude if it's like me and Junebug in finals. I'd be like, you want to split it? Who cares? I would not collude to rig a bracket. What's the difference? Rigging a bracket is, hey, I'm going to lose to this guy, so I fight that guy in losers, and then we both win. Collusion is, we both got here anyway. I don't care about money. Let's both eat. I care more about my friends and, like, playing the game. Didn't you do that? Yes, I did rig a bracket. But again, that's Wild West days. So, didn't Mewtwo King and ADHD get banned for that? Yep, because they were stupid about it. They could have hidden that. They could have just been like, yeah, we're going to play it. Like, they publicly announced it. You just do that. They can't stop you. What are TOs going to do? Follow you around? Split that shit in the hotel room. Who gives a shit? You could Venmo. Like, just split the pot, bro. They're not going to know. I'm not going to lie. I do this all the time at my local. Yeah, dude, if I'm good friends with a guy, I split the fucking money at Watch the Throne. We talked about it openly. I won the Nickelodeon bracket. I fought Max, who's very good at NASB. He was the favorite to win. He had a sick cat that needed surgery. And there was a pop bonus in Nickelodeon, and I won the tournament. Imagine me being like, no, actually, that's my money. I was like, who gives a shit? I'll split the money. It's Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2. Like, we're having a good time. I don't care, man. I just care about playing the game. If you're favored to win, why agree to this? Some of it is pressure. Like, if you're favored to win, but a homie is like, hey, do you want to split? You're like, they're playing the homie card, and you're like, Depends on how cool you are. I never really played these games for money. Because, like, dude, Brawl payouts were like $150 max. Like, okay, I win $100 instead of $75. Like, I don't give a shit. Let's both make an extra, $12.50 and then go to Denny's. Who cares? Competitive integrity. Bro, it's Brawl. Relax. You know what I mean? I'm not a big competitive integrity believer. But maybe that's because I come from the old days, right? Now I think people should care. Because there's, like, $1 million prize pools and shit like that. But, like, bro, Chris Wong losing that $1 million pool at the Capcom Cup, like, jeez. I just want everybody to have a good time, man. I'm here for the community. You know what I'm saying?
Let me open his stream for this video.
Word. Do what's best for the community. Didn't Jay Wong say that? True? Coney doesn't believe in integrity at all. I think integrity is relative.
But even on the big stage, Hearthstone has seen stream sniping. In 2017, Chinese Taipei's global games team was disqualified for stream sniping. This was discovered because their live mics picked them up talking about mind control tech in their opponent's deck, being discarded off of tracking, and thus
Turn off
they
the
didn't
mic!
play around it.
What?
Something they shouldn't have known without seeing the choice happen from their opponent's side.
Why would they say that?
A team full of extremely talented players, such as Tom 60229, Shaxi, Rial, and Roger. Of course, if you've been watching this video...
That's insane. Does he talk about the League one?
Up to now.
Dude, the League one is so funny. It's another story that we've seen a million times. There was once a League championship. I don't remember the tournament or whatever. I want to look it up. But the League event, they had everybody playing like this, but they had a big screen behind them showing the game. So players would just go, oh, he's at blue buff. They would literally turn around. There was no delay. They would just, it was at Worlds. It was a World Championship, and they would just go. That is so fucking funny. That's amazing.
Now,
I love that.
You might remember
no
those
delay.
last two
No
names,
delay.
as they came up in the past.
That happened at the Fortnite World Cup $30 million prize pool. I love video games, man. Because the production people aren't thinking of that, and they see one player turn around, and they're like, oh, yeah. Oops.
This brings
like,
us
I
down
wouldn't have even thought of that.
To the penultimate circle, the repeat offenders.
Oh, no, dude. Not multiple cheaters. Not
Towards
again.
the bottom of the barrel for cheating, we find one of the worst possible outcomes. the repeat offender. These are rule breaks of every kind we've discussed previously, but repeated so many times it's hard to imagine how they haven't been stopped. In order to cheat that many times, you have to have some degree of skill and confidence. Alex Bertoncini was so notorious for cheating that upon reaching a top 8 Magic the Gathering tournament in 2018, his name was met with boos.
Dude, that's so cool. A guy that cheats at every tournament, but you have to catch him doing it. That's awesome. I love that guy. That's amazing.
And yet many of his opponents would swear that he never cheated, because Alex was so confident in how he cheated. One of his most infamous moments was in 2011.
Alternative win condition.
When he cast a second Explore and 3 lands.
This is your turn 3, you have 5 lands off of 2 Explore? You should have 5 lands off of 2 Explore. I think you played an extra land.
No, he's good.
You sure?
Wizards of the Coast would issue multiple short-term suspensions on him before finally permanently banning him in 2019.
They got his ass. My boy Alex B, they got his ass. He's gone. He's out.
Sometimes repeat offenders...
Dude, that's a very funny Jedi mind trick. Just cheating and convincing your opponent to be like, no, he's cool.
Get to a level of notoriety that makes it hard to believe that no one's caught them yet. The year is 1997, and it's the finals of Magic the Gathering's Pro Tour Paris. In the finals are 2 of the game's absolute superstars.
You don't think Justice is tough? He started a riot at a tournament last year.
I got 4 cards.
He's been on the tour 3 straight months. It's a constant mental drain. You gotta be focused every day.
What is this?
Third force and tap this. Block here, block here, block here.
Beat his ass, Mike.
What are you doing?
Who's the fast talker? That's Mike. He starts playing as fast as he can once he sees a weakness.
Flip it.
But Mark Justice is coming in with a big disadvantage. His opponent, Mike Long...
I love that promo vid, bro. We need that for Ultimate.
Long is a master of cheating. The very next year at the U.S. Nationals, Mike Long would see himself with an 11-0 record piloting an innovative new deck. However, someone noticed that he had a copy of the card Cadaverous Bloom on his lap, and he received a match loss. He would still finish...
Oh, he had Cadaverous Bloom?
Top 2.
Ban him. MF playing Cad Bloom?
In 1997.
On his lap, though. Bro stands up, 80 Cadaverous Blooms fall out. Oh, no, my blooms!
He didn't go for any big cheats in his finals. Instead, we see small things, like suspicious shuffles, moving cards to the top of his deck.
Okay, bro, the ref is right there. If he doesn't catch it, fire him.
And of course, his dice.
Wait, am I 12?
No.
Oh, God. Am I at 16? You're 17, I think. Done hack? Okay, I bought my dice.
Mike was definitely at 15 health here, but by asking if he's at a low health like 12, he's able to convince everyone that he is at 16 instead. This wasn't the first time Mike had been fooling around with his dice, and it wasn't the first time against Mark Justice either. In round 1 of the tournament, the 2 players...
Bro is max charisma. Bro, if you speak with confidence, it...
also faced
it's a cheat
each
code,
other.
man.
Mike Long knocked over his dice with his life total and then put them back at a higher amount. Mark Justice, however, had a different life total written down. Mike Long argued with the judge that Justice had written down a lower total for him while he was picking up the dice. After a while, the judge sided with Justice, but it stands to reason, as to this day we have no way of knowing who is actually right. Especially when Justice himself would later on have cheating accusations. It very well could have been a case
cheating.
Of cheat versus cheat.
Everybody's cheating, bro. Come on. These are not real wizards. Hit my theme song! What is this
Dante
version?
describes the lowest point of hell as being freezing cold, with the
Okay.
worst of the worst being frozen into a massive lake.
Uh-huh.
At the bottom for us is a scenario in which all competitive integrity is gone. Scenario in which skill doesn't matter.
More Hearthstone?
Everything is just a mess.
I did not expect that.
2019 saw an overhaul of the Hearthstone.
This guy, he's clearly a Hearthstone player. He
competitive
clearly knows
system.
his stuff.
A new format for competitive matches where players brought only one deck with sideboards, as well as a new way to qualify and compete. At the center of this,
I'm shocked a lot of people could cheat in this game. It's a digital card game, right? Like,
with the Masters Tours.
Those fuckers are cheating.
Invite-only tournaments a year meant to bolster the new Grandmaster program.
This guy would lose his mind if he saw the Street Fighter 6 cheaters. Wait a minute, I forgot about that. Did you guys see that Sage Jam clip? That shit is so funny. I did not know this was happening. Apparently, this is rampant. I knew it was happening a little bit before, but not to this degree. So these are two cheaters at the same time. They tech every throw and parry every hit. That's amazing. They're just really good, yeah. These are two very talented players. Maybe they just, they got really lucky with the timings. I love the frame one break every time. Professional players, man. Check the replies, it gets better. Replies to Sage Jam or this? Bison is the same guy from this clip. He finally had the glorious idea to make his script check throws. Oh, he's jumping on grab. That's very funny. So if you just mash grab, why is he not breaking it on? Okay. That's amazing. Oh, that's good. Part 2. They're just talking shit back and forth. You are a fool. You're a mess. Obvious. It's just... Oh my god, it's a movie, man. They're so mean to each other. Speaking of a movie, guys, did you guys see that Evo announcement? They're showing the Street Fighter movie after Saturday. I can't wait. That sounds so funny. You guys didn't see it? I don't know if they're showing it on stream, but I'm gonna watch that. That sounds so cool. Which one? Hold on. Crunchyroll and Evo are bringing our joint fandom of anime and fighting games to life. So basically, after Third Strike, they're going to watch the movie in the theater, like in the place. Now, I don't know if it's going to be streamed, but it's the animated one, and I think Chun-Li is naked in that movie. Is that real? Dude, the live-action one would be way funnier, right? Oh, it's only in-house? Okay. The live-action one would be so fucking funny. Also, I realized I was looking back at the clips from the Street Fighter stream on Sunday, and one chatter pointed out, nobody else did in one of the clips. This is so funny to me. You guys remember that lab stage in the Street Fighter movie game? That's Dhalsim's lab. Dhalsim is a scientist. It says Dhalsim's lab, and it showed up for like half a second. I didn't notice it. Nobody else did. One chatter was like, Dhalsim's lab? And I saw that, and I was like, wait, what? It blew my mind. That's very funny.
The entire tournament used a third party, Battlefy, in order to organize players' matches.
We'll be doing science.
As well
ain't got time for yoga.
Open deck party, Battlefy, in order to organize players' matches, as well as an open deck format. Early in the morning of the first round, a curious tweet made the rounds on Twitter, seemingly in the know about what classes were being brought by what players. Very quickly, this information in the know.
Any Hearthstone players, does this mean anything to you? 107 warriors, 1 priest, 2 warlock. What is this? Okay, nothing.
Know about what classes were being brought by what players. Very quickly, this information was proven true.
Coney, watch this clip. This better be good. Side down kick. They had to get out the wires for that. Most expensive CG shot in 1995. Just do the fucking flip kick Bison does. Or that Guile does. That kick blows my mind, man. Not flash kick. No, not the backflip. I mean the fuck-ass kick. You guys don't know the fuck-ass kick? Guile upside down kick. How do I even put this? That one. The fuck-ass kick. How he do that, bro? Yup. I hate that kick. Yup. How is this still in the game? That's insane. From standing. It's a fast move, too. God, Guile is funny. I love actors like Raul Julia or like Tim Curry or just anybody that puts their all into any role that just says, fuck it. You know what? I'm going to have fun with this. I wonder what he'd be doing now if he was still around. I love Tim Curry, man. He did it for his kids. Yeah. Damn. Streaming? I would sub to him.
True. A result of an API exploit on Battlefy's end. Of course, it being the day of the tournament didn't necessarily affect anyone, as people had locked in their decks for the tournament. Except some hadn't. Because despite the fact that many players had locked in their decks before bed the night before, deck submission was still open until the start of the tournament.
Oh. Does stuff just beat Warrior?
That the majority of the field was Warrior players and not Rogue.
I was gonna
Many
say,
players
yeah.
chose to switch their decks to Mage,
Ah.
a very favorable matchup at the time.
I see.
However, it was also acknowledged at the time that many players knew about the API bug secretly and had been using it for years in various Battlefy run tournaments.
Wow.
Very few players admitted to changing their lineup, but the ones who did gained a huge advantage over the rest of the
That's very funny.
field.
Coney, I just started playing League. Who should I play? Don't. Quit. Not a joke. I'm not joking. Quit now. Okay. You missed your window. The time of that game is past. You don't even have, like, the culture or the social scene around it. There's no reason to play it right now. Genuinely. It's still fun with friends. Wrong. I'm having fun on Kaisa, though. Now I want you to quit for a different reason. You're not good at the game. You're not a talented player. You're abusing dumb bullshit. You're going to hinder your skills in other games. You're never going to be good at anything if you keep playing Kaisa. You need to invest in yourself now.
Despite all
Coney activated. As soon as I hear that fuck-ass Kaisa, oh, I'm mad now. I'm on Jin. You know what made me the maddest about Kaisa? Is the fucking... I played Urf against her, and she's just constantly... I would play, like, Shaco, and she can't even see me, just unleashing that... So dumb, man. Unironically, stop playing League. It's not good for you. I don't know how you handle it. It turned me into a worse person. I lost entire days. I lost years. I don't think you should play it.
all this, the scandal was relatively unknown.
Not ARAM. I meant IRF. Did I say ARAM? I meant IRF, yeah. But you got paid. It was not enough for the psychological torment. You don't understand. I played League for 10 years, and I made, you know, a couple 5 digits. Not high. It's not even 5 digits. It was like maybe $15,000 to $20,000 maybe for 10 years of playing. I've been streaming for 10 years. And this has been way better because streaming allows me to express creativity, try different things, work on production. There's like skills I'm building, right? I've been streaming for a long time. That's way better. League for 10 years, I got nothing to show for it except if I pop into a game, I could play Brawl mid if I wanted to be silly. Wouldn't that be funny? Right? There's no... When a new League game comes out that's an esports game, maybe. I don't know. One day. What's your rarest skin? Riot Singed, which is apparently extremely rare because I was around in 2010. I don't even know how to get back into that account, though. Isn't Riot Singed, like, worth a lot of money? That account, if I sold it, would be rich. Because I have an insane amount of skins. Well, not insane. I have insanely rare skins. I have every champion. I used to. Probably up until, like, Vex. Find the password? Yeah, I gotta find it. I don't know. We'll see.
And because the issues with Battlefy were fixed, the potential devastating blemish faded into obscurity. So we're finally...
Do you have any of these? No. Yes? No. 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 Yes? Pax Jax, maybe? Yes. No. No. Yes. Oh my god, I do have Victorious Jarvan. Was that season 1? Yes. 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 Oriana, probably. No. No. That's just Blitzcrank. Oh, there's Victoria's Blitzcrank. Okay. No. No. No, 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 no. None of the Hex Tech shit. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. There you go.
Here at the end of this video, and I finally get to talk about the entire reason that I actually made this video, which is to talk about this one subject only. Basically, I tricked you to watching an entire video just so I could talk about the Jungle Giants controversy of 2018. So, what happened? Basically, HCT Soul. So there were a couple of players who saw the meta and said, hey, we can bring this niche deck.
Oh, it's more Hearthstone. He tricked me into watching a full video about Hearthstone and then at the end said, hey, I want you to know this Hearthstone story. Bro, I got...
Which was Quest Druid.
Okay, what happened with the Jungle Giants?
This was the unique opportunity.
I tricked you. He cheated me!
Where the deck was legitimately very, very strong. In total, 15 players had decided to bring it to a tournament with over 100 participants. On June 1st of 2018, players were required to submit their official lineup for the tournament. On June 6th, there was an unannounced change to some mechanics in Hearthstone as well as some bug fixes. The problem was that one of the mechanical changes was done to how cards trigger on a stack. In the old system, the game would wait for a battle cry to activate before any onboard effects would trigger.
Right.
So, if a minion, for example, was a 3/3 that said gain plus...
The only thing I remember from Hearthstone was that fuck-ass Patches the Pirate. Isn't that from SpongeBob? I never played Hearthstone, but my friends played it, and they would always go, everyone, get in here! Because there's like a card where they keep spawning more cards. Everyone, everyone, everyone! Everybody just keeps... And the Witch Doctor? They would just be doing Witch Doctor quotes all the time.
2/2, it would trigger the effect of a card such as Jungle Giants. However, with the new mechanics update, it would first evaluate the stats of the minion while it was in hand, use that as a trigger for whatever was on board, and then apply its battle cry or whatever other effects are around it.
And then my friend played Multiverses last night, and Bugs kept saying, did you expect the Easter Bunny?
In specific, this was a huge change to.
Are you expecting the Easter Bunny?
Is only a 3/3.
It's so funny to me. It's so... My lucky rabbit's foot!
However, when it hits the board, it can transform into...
I fucking love characters getting fixated on something. Mojo Jojo talking about the Joker. Mojo Jojo keeps talking about Mojo verses over and over. Bro's making his game, trying to market it.
Anything. And the way that this was used in the Quest Druid deck was that Faceless Manipulator could copy a 5-attack minion and thus trigger the effect of the quest. The best way to do it was to copy a card like Cursed Disciple that already summoned 2 5-attack minions.
Right.
So then you would get an extra 2 triggers off of the
keep it $100.
Faceless Manipulator.
I can't.
However, with the new...
This is my friend trying to explain a game to me on board game night. I appreciate the he had to put on another song.
Change the Jungle Giants.
Dude, listen, great video. I really appreciate the video. I don't play card games,
minion, and thus not get the trigger.
Hey man, I don't.
This was a big change because
I don't play card games.
The deck was set up to be very limited on how many 5-attack minions there were, and most of the time you actually were required to play Faceless Manipulator to finish your quest. This nerf...
They nerfed a deck after people were already locked in for a major tournament. I think it's so funny when a dev just drops a patch right before a big event. Like CEO, I think Mortal Kombat dropped a patch on like the Thursday before the Friday tournament. I couldn't believe that Bison was banned at CEO, and then I realized he came out Wednesday and the tournament was Friday. I'm just so used to that.
basically
Just like, yeah, let it rock.
2 days before the tournament caused a lot of issues. The first reaction was just, what do we do now? Is there anything that we, as the 15 players who already submitted Quest Druid, can do about the fact that our deck has basically been nerfed overnight? And the initial reaction to that from the organizers of HCT Seoul was to say, no, you are locked in. Unfortunately, it's not our fault that they decided to change this 2 days before our tournament.
So we locked in a deck and then it got
tournament
nerfed.
is as it is.
Right.
Nothing we can do about it. This caused a bit of an uproar when the email was posted by Zixo. People saw that and said, wait a second, you can't do that to people, and you were going to make it so that people don't have trust.
Nerfed to the point where it's not functional. Oh, they Velma'd it.
In the game itself. In that uproar, there was one specific tweet by Brian Kibler, which said that...
Get over it, man. I never will.
Basically, it's unacceptable.
I'll never
you
forgive
can't do
them
that.
for that.
That day...
I will never forgive them for that, and I'm only half joking. Like, I'm kind of joking by bringing it up, but I'm still so annoyed. I'm actually still angry.
We got an update on what was allowed to happen, and that update...
I will never forgive them for putting the game out and then turning Iron Giant off for 2 weeks, and then they were like, okay, he's back. Wait, Jason's gone now. Now we got to turn Jason off for 2 weeks.
Caused maybe almost as big of an uproar, too, because what happened was the 15 players who had submitted Quest Druid, they were allowed to change their lineups the day before the tournament. So those 15 players, they had 1 day now to decide what they were going to play. But also, a lot of people had already posted their deck lists for...
So they were like, okay, if you have to use the non-functional deck, you're allowed to change, but that's it?
The tournament. Remember, like I said,
that's kind of
the deck
funny.
Submission deadline was June 1st. It was now June 7th. There were 6 days of discussion and people looking at what was in the meta and what was on people's lineups.
I would be doing research.
This was a huge advantage
That's awesome.
for those 15 players in theory, because now they got to change their lineup based on what they already knew the meta was going to be, because Blizzard had made such a big mistake by nerfing this card. And the craziest thing is, in the patch notes, when this was updated...
Coney, did you see they announced Multiversus Season 2? I'm going to keep it $100 with you, chatter. I'm off it. I was playing it with friends, but I knew that I was like on fumes, and I just don't... When Powerpuff Girls come out, I'm back. I love Powerpuff Girls. That's maybe Beetlejuice. I just don't have fun playing it at all. Which one are you? What, the Powerpuff Girls? I'm a Blossom, I think. I like Blossom.
They specifically mentioned that Faceless Manipulator would no longer work with Jungle Giants, which means that Blizzard...
What about Samurai Jack? I don't care about Samurai Jack.
...knew that they were nerfing a specific deck 2 days before a tournament in which that deck would be viable and was being already publicly brought by players. Honestly, in my opinion, one of the stupidest things that I have seen a game dev do.
That's a good story. You didn't have to trick me, though. You could have just put that in there.
Barry Bonds retired as not only the only member of the 400 home run and 400 stolen bases club, but also the 500 home run and 500 stolen bases club.
Damn.
If his career had ended upon his 1999 injury, there is no doubt he would have been a shoo-in for the Baseball Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
If he had continued his career normally without a PED scandal until 2009, he probably would be indisputably seen as the greatest player of all time. Many would say
762.
The Barry Bonds scandal was overblown, or that the PEDs he took didn't improve his game. And most would say that regardless of whether he used them for a brief period...
What character for Multiverses would make you super hyped? I'm not that guy. I don't buy into character hype anymore. I'm just too old for it. It's like, I would be excited, I'd be like, oh, that's cool, and I would play them, but like, I'm not, you know.
He still is deserving of all his accolades. There's one
I think it's really cool that Jason's in the game, but I don't really
actual
care.
achievements
you know,
a person
like,
has made in
not
their
that
game.
I don't care. It's like, I'm not
Bonds was
going to
also
freak out about
competing
it.
in an environment where a lot of players themselves admitted to taking
Everybody
steroids.
was cheating, bro.
And
They
yet,
all
out
did
of
it.
all of them, and
Could have had a section on the. Well, never mind. That's
against all of them, he had the most.
I think Banjo ruined me. I think that might be true.
Of showing defend when it doesn't. It's easier to lose if you can call your opponent a cheater, and even easier when you can prove it. Competitive integrity is
Not gonna lie, I thought there'd be more infidelity in this video. Do
constant
you mean
cat
like
and mouse game,
adultery?
pitting the
Is that
honest
what
and
you-
dishonest player against the court of public opinion. A struggle that has existed since the beginning and will continue until the end.
You know what? Fine movie. I'll drop a like. And you know what? I'll even subscribe. True? I'll give it up.
None
Not
of
a
these
bad movie.
cheaters compare to the guy who tried to sabotage Borussia Dortmund by bombing the team bus and betting that the team's stock price would go down.
Borussia Dortmund? What is that? Oh, a soccer team. I don't know what that means. How satisfied were you with your Google search experience? Not. I still don't know what that is. Not relevant to my search. I searched Borussia Dortmund, and I'm like, nope, that's not it. Nope, wrong. Okay, Coney. So your Evo strats are do roids, freeze people's arms off, and hide cards in your lap. Show up with a heating lamp. Hey, do you want to play under this? No. How about you play player 2 side? Heat the cards. I force Harada to put out a patch day 1 of Evo that releases Lydia and also makes King chain grab unbreakable. That's funny. You know what? Good movies. It was a good time. I can't believe they didn't nerf King, if I'm honest. Not that I thought King was broken, because I don't know shit about Tekken. I don't know if he's good or not. But, like, it was crazy to me that everybody was complaining about him, and he dominated low-level play, and he still never got nerfed. I think he eventually did, like, a couple patches later. But, like, I thought he'd be nerfed by the time I played second Slam. I mean, I think he was, but very lightly. Have you touched him since nerf? No. I said I was done after the first Slam, and then I was, and then I said I was done after the second Slam, and I am. Not that I don't like the game. Like, I still haven't played Street Fighter either. Even though I really like it, it's just, I don't have a goal to strive for, you know? It's hard to keep going. I like playing new games. His ass is Dragonoving? No. When the third Slam happens, oh, hell yeah, I'm back in there. I'll be playing Bison, too. I'll learn it. Yeah, bro, I like playing new games. Like Once Human, a brand new survival crafting RPG available right now, free to play on Steam. Guys, we're going to play Once Human for about an hour. Going to have a great time. Guys, it's the Survivors Challenge. Once Human is an open-world survival RPG set in a desolate world, overrun, but he's still here? Overrun. I'm doing that thing where I just... Okay, here we go. Overrun by mutated creatures. As a survivor, your mission is to explore, gather resources, and fight to reclaim humanity. The game offers a rich blend of exploration, strategic combat, and deep narrative, making it perfect for an engaging stream. Guys, we're going to gear up our character with the best gear available and secure the abandoned laboratory in the Dead Zone, which contains critical data needed to combat the human threat. The mutant threat. We're going to collect rare resources and eliminate elite mutants for extra rewards. Shall we? Yeah, when I downloaded this game, it was huge. But that just means more fun to play. Let's play Once Human. I saw this game's trailer at the Game Awards or whatever it was, and I was like, oh, that looks awesome. It kind of looked like that Natalie Portman movie, Annihilation. Am I allowed to say that? During a bounty? Like the human things? All right, we restart it. Shall we? I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. That movie was neat. I haven't seen it. I only saw the bear scene. You know the one. Let's play Once Human. The files have been verified for integrity. Let's play. Oh, hold on. Let me do game capture before this thing. Hold on. Got to make sure it doesn't, see if the frame rate works. Will it work? Oh, now it's time to compile the shaders. Almost there. Coney, thoughts on VOD? Oh, he winks? No, I don't like it. You guys have too many cats. You don't play with the ones you have. You guys are bad owners. You guys do not deserve more. Can we have more dogs? If you find cute ones. I might get rid of that one dog, though. He's pissing me off. Coney is so biased to dog emotes. That's not true. I can't believe you would say that. Look at the spread. It's like 50-3. That actually is... That has me gobsmacked that you said that. All right, the shaders are almost compiled. Oh, I do like that dog one. No, you got to change the name, though. I don't like dog looking sussy and awkward. We got to change the name, and then I'm down. Hey, let's play Once Human, shall we? Now, they say, make it so you can't see the one on the left, but I want it. I turn it up a little bit. Uh-oh. Is that house okay? I don't think that house was once human. Time to get into the world. Let's go to Manibus Novice. Beginner recommended low pressure survival joint construction close encounter. Oh, this one's PvP. Get me out of there. We go to normal VP. Phase day 4, day 5. Let's go to this one. Here we go. The server you selected is crowded. Confirm to continue with this server or go to the recommended. The recommended, I guess. Let's go to 69. The chat will like that. They'll think it's funny. Switch? What? Sit. There. Let's get in the game, shall we? King Lear. Good movie.
Our lives have followed a long path. But eventually, all roads reach their end.
Now listen, I don't want to waste your guys' time with the cutscenes. I want you guys to experience the story on your own and really play through it yourself. So we're going to go ahead and get right into the gameplay because I know that's what you're here for. The crafting, the survival, the shooting, the boss fights, raiding the lab. You don't even want me to pick a character, do you? I pick that guy. Name character. Can I? Okay, there are no stats. Oh, I get to pick a pretty picture. Once be human! This is your champion, chat.
Liquid nitrogen, negative 195.
That's me. Okay, and this is the world of Once Human. So left click is attack, and right click is big attack. Hey, it runs well. Not lagging. That's better than most games when you start them up like this. Let's investigate the memo. Top secret. Access code for the Chrono Cage experiment, and it needs to be changed daily. Roll. The flashlight is on N? Did anybody get the password? Oh, it's up there. 0728. Password correct. Puzzle solved. Oh, no. What happened here? Wait, am I once human? I thought it was the enemies. But maybe I'm not a human anymore. Use the access code. Coney, does this name work? Sure. There you go. Did it add? Did it work? Can you guys see it? I can't see it. It says it's still processing. That's way better. Oh, it didn't work? Alright, it's processing. Well, it should add soon. Oh, no! It's me! A bird! Open the backpack to check recently obtained food. I got a sanity gummy. A placebo that contains sugar to balance its bitter taste. Okay. Communicate with the mysterious bird creature. Talk to the strange bird.
Well, it's good to see another face.
Is that bird talking?
And you're a meta-human, too.
Was that bird once human?
I don't know who you are. You awakened at the cradle. You've lost your memory.
What happened?
It must
Stop
have
picking
been
your
you.
ear. Shut
Call
up.
me V.
It's itchy.
It seems that our
A talking bird?
True, but
He was once human.
story.
He just said that. Title drop.
I came to secure a deviation. A paper butterfly. Right now, though, we need...
All right, let's get out of
All you
here.
have to do...
Oh, I have to complete his mission, though. Oh, he opened up a portal. Yo! I walked through it, and now I'm here. Let's open up the weapons crate. What's in there? Give me a gun, a machete, and 2 activators. Let's chop it up. Oh, that's a bit. Ooh! See, this is what I saw in the trailer. I thought that looked kind of neat. I like the enemy types. They're just like phased with other stuff.
Ordinary humans can't take high levels of Stardust exposure. When they do, they end up just like that thing.
No, that's not true. The dog is not free. The dog is not free. So only subs can use the dog. The dog is not free. Do not post the dog. Dog is sub only. Stop posting the dog unless you can pay. Bro, how do they do that? They keep doing that time warp thing. Kill the gnar. Stop gnawing. And the activator is mine. What's this? A secret? What's in the item crate? Canned lunch meat and boiling water. Bro, that's gonna be so good when I need to survive later. I bet I can eat it. Let's open up the gear crate. Put on the hat. It literally is. Now I got shoes too. Let's get out of here by talking to the alter image. Spatial theater. Spatial fluctuations cause anomalies in time, allowing passings to be witnessed once again. Activate space-time to locate spatial theaters. Oh. Oh, like cutscenes. I see.
We need something powerful to challenge the evolutionists.
Oh, that's supposed to happen. There seems to be something mysterious afoot going on here in Once Human. Now, I could watch the story, but again, I don't think that was what you guys are here for. You can experience the story for yourself. Oh my god! Oh! Briefcase monster. Oh! That was scary. Once Human, if you're watching this, I think you should take that guy out of the game. That was too scary. What's in his briefcase? What? Oh, that's kind of cool. Shoot the money. That shit is like Control. Okay, there his body goes. That shit is like Control.
Deviation.
I kind of like that.
Out your left hand. See if you
I
can
want the
feel
new
the
one.
rhythm of it.
There we go.
Then try and secure it.
Chance to secure it, 19%. Approach the deviation and attempt to capture it. I got it! Butterfly's emissary obtained. What the heck? You can find out yourself in Once Human. What a pretty game. Power cost 1 watt, 3 watts. A gun? Oh, I can't use it. Let's go into the house. Hello, Mitsuko.
You made it back.
Yes, and look what I found.
I forgot about the
just woken up.
bird.
They were kind enough to activate the crate.
Thank you, Meta. I used to be a metahuman as well.
Mitsuko is a very special meta.
All right,
It's
let's
thanks
get
to
into the
her.
game. So this paper butterfly is the deviation you were looking for?
See that thing in the
Watch this, I can roll too. You guys like that? Use the skill rating, activity rating, deposit. Aw.
I think it likes you.
So then I put it. I can attach a wire. Oh, I don't have building. Okay. Learn more about the butterfly. Mitsuko, can you tell me about this butterfly?
Deviations can be very This is we're finding ways for humans in deviation.
What are deviations?
No one's exactly sure what they are. When
Okay.
deviations get stressed, and when that happens, all hell.
So what are you trying to do?
Some deviations are friendly. It's not practical to you must
The
be
bird should
prepared.
sit down. The bird must be very tired. Oh, a spine-chilling roar. Uh-oh, a siren!
Shit. Come on, Meta. Take the butterfly.
We gotta go kill it. First, I'll get my gear from the supply crate. Don't worry, chat. I'll put a stop to him. Maybe a med kit and a sanity gummy. I gotta take this with me. Sync to cradle. Your current deviation's basic stats are displayed in the top left. Deviations will slowly cover your deviations. Okay, let's sync it. Control deviations. Dormancy threshold of a combat deviation cannot be adjusted. After syncing a combat deviation to your cradle, you can summon it to attack. Oh, I get it. All right. Now let's go into my room and get the loot crates. Oh, it's down there. All right. I got a jacket. I got, use the pickaxe to gather logs and gravel. Oh, hell yeah! Who likes crafting? Banyan. Oh. Let's get some logs. Logs acquired. Now we gotta get some gravel. I bet I get it from a rock. And then I need dirty water. Winky is good. No, I don't like that one. When would you use that? When would you use Winky? Use it in a sentence. Hey, Coney, what's your favorite dinosaur? I don't know if I have a favorite. I never really think about it. I've never seen one. I think I like Triceratops. Time to set up a campsite. Right here. Craft with bare hands at a campsite to craft basic gear, tools, and dishes. Craft a crossbow. Okay. Crossbow. Crossbow complete. Got it. And then I could get arrows. I need a lot of arrows. Let's craft some arrows. Awesome. Just gotta wait a little bit. I could prepare some boiled water, but But I don't have the dirty water. Where am I gonna get that? Found it. It's not time to oil up. This is water. And it's not even good water. It's dirty water. It's time to boil up. True? Do I have my gear? Did I get it? Completed. Yeah, do I pick it up? Aha! Now I'm ready. I've got my crossbow. Defeat the attacking deviants. I will! I gotta put it on my hotbar, though. Did I not pick up the crossbow? Did I leave it there? Where did my crossbow go? Did I? Press K. How did you know that? I'll equip my crossbow. Time to fight the deviants. How many pet emotes does Coney have? Way too many. Way too many. A lot. You have entered Victor Hammett's territory. Let's fight the deviants. I want to see what these deviants are up to, so I'm watching this one. Uh-oh. What? Oh. He's the satellite. That's a deviant. I like the enemy designs a lot. I really do. That was not in the game. That was not in the game, just to be clear. The game did not do that. That would be a little ham-fisted, I think. Uh-oh! It's Satellite Head. Don't worry, I'll put a stop to him. Defeat Siren. I will. Wasn't there a gun here? Weapon crate. Wait! Wait, then why did I craft a oh, you have arrows. Use the energy. I can't. The watts to buy. Wait, what? E? E. Auto attack. Stop! I'll put a stop to you. He is so strong, but I'll kill him. Does he have weak points I can hit for massive damage? I did. Where is the butterfly? Aha! Oh, the butterfly's hitting him. Open the wheel and select the butterfly's fatal flaw ability. Use your fatal flaw! We won! Siren down! Take that, Siren! That was close. Phew. Forcibly recall deviation. Come back. Okay. Control and secure the deviation that has appeared nearby. Time to get the festering gel. Secure. Oh no, it got away. Does it mean I have to fight it again? Now what do I do?
Damn. It is.
That was a difficult fight. Just driving it away.
Alright, but we scared it away. Where did it go?
Yes.
Do you think that
It's possible. Meta, will you go?
Time to go back to this physical world with my talking bird.
Hopefully we'll meet again. It looks like.
Alright. Wait, I carry the butterfly on my back the whole game? Oh. Huh. Yo! A glider?! Find a suitable location and press B to force to place a territory terminal and then build a disassembly bench. Alright, where do we go now? I'm gonna build right here. This looks like a good territory terminal, if I do say so myself. And I do. That looks some... Is that a person?
Let's set up a territory.
Okay. Forms the basis of your territory, defines the area in which you can build. I'm gonna build right on top of this guy.
I've managed to
that guy's right there. Alright, here we are.
You'll be able to craft and build what we need.
Okay. Do I have to craft and build? Can I just fight, though? You've left your territory. Do I... Like, what do you want me to do? I don't want to build, if I can be honest. I just want to go fight stuff. Can I just go fight stuff? What? No, I don't want to build. I don't want to build. I don't want to be in my territory. I just want to go fight. Oh! Oh my god. Exit build mode. Okay, there we go. Ow! What the fuck hit me? Oh, they got Bale in this game? People in the chat in the bottom left are talking about Bale. I'll take this guy out. Eventually. I think I should have fought this guy. Ow. What? What hit me? That one makes sense. No, 2? I'll have to use my rations. Eat up! Oh, that doesn't help me. Leaving the mist zone soon. Oh, I got season rewards? This game got a battle pass? Don't worry, I'm not gonna die. Just takes a lot of arrows. Oh, my character's thirsty. I see. I've got a little meter down there. Good thing I boiled some water, right? Okay, he's slowly going down, guy. I should not have fought this. I just want a gun. Coney, please get a gun. I will. I wonder if machete is faster. No, he would kill me. I'm about to run out of arrows. I did not think that would hit me. What is Banyan? Okay, let's take another injectable. The plus side is this guy's taking a while, but he's going to drop so much stuff when I kill him. This is going to give me so many levels. Hold on. Oh, I have to clear him in the thick mist, it says, anyway, in the top left. Loot crate is available. Take it or leave it. I'll take it. Where is it? Oh, it's that. I would love the loot crate. The siren is down, and to the victor go the spoils. Time to loot the crate. And what could be inside but an energy link, a mini feaster, an electronic part, and so much more. The journey is complete. And with the journey complete, we claim our prize. Did I do the battle pass? It said I did a battle pass. No task in progress. Follow the World Commission's journey. Okay. Well, I got the loot crate. 4 hours? Bro, stop eating my bananas. You didn't even ask. I've been saving those for later. Coney, can you upload the VOD, please? Oh, my bad. You know what? I would love to. Here you go. A new phase has begun. Uh-oh. Of Mist and Mirage. Navigate to season goals. Oh, I can't claim it. Damn. I thought I could claim it. Place 5 furniture, cook 5 dishes. Oh, I can do this. Got it. 30 Mitsuko's marks. I could use backstab to eliminate enemies. That looks pretty good. Build a disassembly bench. I will. What? Oh, these are people typing. These are messages. Oh. Okay. Awesome. May I have a third banana? No! That's not good for you, man. I'm going to put in the mini feaster, which has 2 activity rating and more deviation traits. And it's cute. Time to build, wait. Cradle to enter the memetic screen. Let's add memes. Smelting materials. Confirm. Engage. We could also learn disassembly techniques. Engage.
You still won't be able to craft anything out of thin air.
Maybe copper pickaxes and the bronze crafting, and then I could make guns eventually, you know. And then I give memetic specialization. There's a lot to do. All right, let's blueprints for guns. I could get guns. I have emotes. See? Alright. So, we need to go get some gravel now to build a bench. Here we go. They should make games where you have guns right away. Like, right off the rip. I would play that, I think. I would like that. I need more. You are very thirsty. Oh, never mind. Let me drink. Let me drink my water. Shall we? You have entered Gibby's territory. Oh, my bad, Gibby. Oh, there's a Oh, that was a ghost. Very scary indeed. Will chatter still die for mentioning negative edge? I could not believe how annoying that was, bro. Everybody telling me how to play Street Fighter as if it's not the most obnoxious game on the planet. What an annoying game. Wait. Territory terminal. What? Build a disassembly bench. Build mode. Build mode. Open the build menu. Structures. Facilities. Disassembly bench. Right? I don't have copper ingots. Oh. Wait, I'm gonna get copper ore, but I need ingot. Why does every game have copper ingots? Y'all ever notice that? Y'all ever notice how many ingots there are in video games?
Use the furnace to refine raw materials into something more practical.
I know.
We'll need it for advanced items.
Like ingots. I need charcoal. Wood plus fire equals charcoal. Okay, let's make charcoal first. Right. And then we make some ingots. Yup. Oh. I thought that was the ingot. I was like, okay, that person just chopped down a tree. We can see Gibby's hard at work with their base, right? Putting it all together. How many ingots is a disassembly bench, I wonder? 10? Let's go get more ore. Now, hold on a minute, because this bounty did tell me where I could go, which is scouting the lab surroundings and looking for hidden caches of valuable resources. There's also there's a abandoned laboratory in the dead zone. So we could go there too. You know what I mean? We could go explore. But I feel like I just really want a gun. I don't know if I get that fast. Don't take my ore. Stop. That must be a bot. Excuse me, young lady. I'm busy. No. No. Oh, she has the same thing. Requires a more... oh, I need a better tool. Oops. We gotta make some ingots in the furnace. Enter your territory, energy and hydration loss lower. Awesome! Did I make any ingots? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we need more charcoal to make more ingots. Coney asked if they have more bananas. We're out. We wouldn't be if you guys didn't eat all of them so quickly. The second that I find more, you just munch through them. I was saving that for later. Oh, there's some bananas. Now, please save me one, if you don't mind. Could you save me one of those? There are 6 bananas. Elmer 8-1, Spoogle 8-2, Stinky 8-3, Paralyze 8-4, Versi 8-5, Snow 8-6. And somehow you've brought others from home. Okay. They're all gone again. Those were all my bananas. Now I have nothing to eat. This is so stupid. You guys took all my bananas. Not Sullivan's hungry ass coming in for the bananas. Sullivan, you eat acorns, bro. Coney, we're out of bananas again. I know. Can someone get more, please? Are there any more bananas? What are we doing? Alright, let's chop down this tree. I'm trying to get a gun in Once Human. A free-to-play survival RPG game available now on Steam. You guys can check it out if you want to join me and become human yourself in Once Human. Look at all this charcoal I'm crafting. And then you craft the ingots. Right? Just like this. And then we're going to make something really cool out of it. Oh my god, look at all those bananas. No, guys, please save me one. Please. King Jello, you don't need all of those. Jello ate all the bananas. Do dogs even like them? This is so stupid. Coney, there's a slider to queue multiple at a time. Are there? Well, I didn't do it in time. Now there's only one. Oops. Dogs go apeshit for bananas. Really? I didn't know that they did that. Mine do not. My dogs live miserable lives. I didn't know they like whipped cream or bananas. They just don't get to experience anything good, I guess. Disassemble scrap. All right, let's throw some scrap in there. I don't really have any scrap to put in. I could put one scrap in. I'll put in one arrow. One arrow. One arrow. How do I put in one? I don't know if this means one. I don't want to. Never mind. Oh, I have ciphers to use. Let's get some new memes. Like bronze crafting. And a bronze pickaxe, shall we? And that's it. Now, we don't have more, but we'll get more later. Why are all the dogs looking sussy? What's up with that? Let's look at the map. Where do you guys want to go? Oh my god, this is a big map. Level 21, level 43, level 12. Wait, what's that one? Level 5. Deadsville. Alright, let's go to Deadsville. Which is to the left. Deadsville sounds kind of scary, but I think we can handle it. Yeah, I don't know why all the dogs are sussy and cute. Is this Deadsville? Deadsville, right there. Here we go. Let's check out Deadsville together. And maybe... Wait, do I have to rebuild my base? I should have built it at Deadsville. What's this thing? Investigate. What? Is that me? Press X to emote. Oh. Use hooray emote. Okay. Got it! Awesome! Riddle spot loot crate. Now I got them all. Okay, so that's what you do. Puzzle solved. Damn, I should have moved my base over here. What's going on at this van? Oh, it's an adventurer. Howdy, partner. Are you planning to settle down here? No, just passing through. Why not stay here permanently? I wouldn't be an adventurer. So where are you headed? My old man died. Okay, good luck. Wait, is that a side quest I see? Let's go into Deadsville, the level 5 sanctuary, and see what there is to see. What's in the mail? For me? I just got here. Why is there mail for me? Okay. Global server launch. Awesome. Weber shop. You got a gun? Wheat, flatbread, meanie. Oh, he's got like things for a gun, but not a gun. Larry? No. What about Severin 7? Starchrome crate, sights, suppressors. Everybody got stuff for guns, but ain't nobody got guns. Does anyone in this town have bananas? You've had enough bananas. Stop saying that. That's enough. Oh, there's Lo. Hello, Lo. Can't do anything with that. Wait, a bunch of things popped up. What are people saying about Lo? Remember to talk to Lo again after first introduction to pick up Deviation Quest. Remember to talk to... Release day hype. Remember to talk to Lo again. I really wanted to make sure you didn't miss it. Like if you find this man insufferable. He seems okay to me. I don't know. He seems alright. Your stream is 20% reacting, 80% role-playing with chat. That's not true. It's just about bananas right now. For some reason. I don't know when bananas became the thing.
What we've got won't do much against those deviants out there.
Oh, these are the things. Pathfinder, activated teleportation traveler. Okay.
Maybe we could
put any
find
combat deviation in a secure movement. Yep. There you go.
On your map.
All right, let's keep fighting. I want to go combat. True. We'll go. What is this? Go to the monolith ruin to search for supplies. Okay. Can I teleport back here? Oh hell yeah. Me when Coney tells me to stop eating bananas. That's not me you're hitting, I hope. I'm doing it for your good. I don't want you to overdose on potassium. You guys could really get sick. Bro, my kid loves olives right now. It's like olives day and night. Olives, olives, olives. All the time, forever. It's disgusting. Like full black olives. Like big ones. It's crazy. It's awful. She wakes up in the morning. First thing she says, I want olives. Also, she's really into a Goofy movie. I don't know why or how that happened. Excuse me. My turn. She loves a Goofy movie. Oh, glue. Yeah. Because it goes hard. I can't. There's a lot of movies that go hard. It don't need to be a Goofy. Ooh, wait. I could use this for resources. Wait. Worry not, nature spirit. Down it goes. What do we get from this? Eclipse fawn. Guys, it was an alien. It was once human. I got rawhide. I should have played the PvP. Yeah, she's really into a Goofy movie. I tried to get her on some other stuff, like Fievel. She doesn't like Fievel. Fievel is old. She likes Inside Out. It was once deer. Does she like WALL-E? She's never watched it. WALL-E probably won't work because there's no dialogue. She needs people to be talking, you know what I mean? Tasks. Collect 6 discarded items nearby. Oh, there's one more. Wait, where's the last item? Aha! Okay. It just stopped running. I don't need that. Do we know where the last item is? I don't see it on the map. Oh my god, that cat is going crazy. What is that? I don't remember adding that one. That one's scary. Throughville. Look for mystical crate, activate rift anchor. Let's go to Throughville. Together. Rare Coney emote show and tell. Yeah, show me your favorite emote, guys. Is that like a doe? A fawn? Oh, it is a fawn. Oh, no! That guy's in trouble, I think. Oh, he's okay. Alright. Look what I found. Jump rope? Oh, a kettle. Does that count as another thing that I found? Guys, find out more about Once Human right now, available on Steam for free. You can check it out by clicking the link in the chat. Right above the chat. Why not? Check it out. It's free. You got nothing to lose. Give it a shot. In this wild new RPG crafting game set in an intriguing world where things were once human, but now aren't. Let's go to Throughville. Wonder what's happening in there. Uh-oh. Is that a monster? Blasted! I will reclaim Throughville. Look for mystical crate, activate rift anchor, and find weapon and armor crates. Ooh, a football. I hear a monster, but I don't see one. Aha! Am I gonna run out of arrows? No, I have a ton. Okay. Fabric. I guess I'm just looting. Storage crate. Aha! Did they throw something at me? Oh, he did. Storage crate down. Do I think you should use that more or nah? Not really. I don't think there's really a time to use it like that. Is that the mystical crate? Open it up! What's inside? A blast suit. Oh, it's a... Damn it. It's just the blueprints. Yep, loot up top. Okay. What's in the weapon crate, I wonder? The blue tiger. Oh, hell yeah. Rescue bot. Oh, that's materials. Okay. We got a real gun now. What? That was a neat sound. Will this hurt me? No. Water bottle. Okay. Where the hell is that rift anchor? What does it look like? Probably in the middle of town, right? Chatter, I can't say a brand name during a sponsor stream, but I want that too. I'm very hungry. The one near me is not 24 hours, though. I shouldn't be going out at 12:30 anyway. Damn, you put it in my head, though. I want that bad. Oh. Man. Coney, is that Super Mario on the cab? No. That's Super Kicks. Why did you do that? Why are you laughing? It's not funny. I thought it was Super Mario. Maybe it's up top like this, if I just keep going. Does anyone know where the rift anchor is? Mystic and weapon chests upstairs. I know, I found them. Ew! Now that thing was not once human. I think. Hey, do you know where the rift thing is? That guy doesn't know. Maybe it's in the motel. That was a human. that actually was a human, yeah. Let's get a jack. And maybe here? Alarm clock. That's a material? It's just gonna be 3 alarm clocks stuck together. Q lets you see chests through walls. Oh yeah, I forgot they had that. Didn't work. Ooh, a jacket? A toilet plunger? So much to find. I'm just walking around snapping. Does this count as a chest? That is a trash can.
Okay.
Yes? Wait, what's that
Coney,
pink
at the
thing?
end of the stream, can you transform into something that is not human? I think it would be cool.
I'll do my best, okay? I don't want to give too much away. That's the big content thing this year. Oh, I found the rift anchor. Ta-da! I gotta find one more chest. Aha! A storage crate. Does that count? No, I need weapon and armor. Stop. Does that pink thing mean it's inside? Probably, right? Let's go in here. Aha! Oh, it's another storage crate. A lot of gunpowder, though. And now at least I have a gun and fabric. Coney, if you eat subula during a bounty, will he still appear? No. No. No, he... Bounties are immune from his presence. Oh, so it just... If you do the little snap... No. If you do the little snap, it tells you where to go. That's nice. It's another storage crate. That guy was once human for sure. Oh, I got Battle Pass XP. That's a lot of people. Where the hell is the last weapon and armor crate? Man? I love a battle pass, bro. I love to see incremental progression over time. And to get cosmetic upgrades and bonuses for normal play. Bro, y'all see any armor or weapon crates? I just want one more so I can be done with this area. I'm just running around in circles. There's emergency med kits. Can we get a leak for Evo content for being nice during the bounty? Oh, sure. What do you want to know? I'm doing 3 pieces. One of them is, can fighting game players name Smash characters? But there's a twist. One of them is... Oh, I could do this. Wait, no. Stay up here. One of them is... It's just the reverse of the SmashCon one. One of them is... beating a Smash player at any game. No way. Which is the one that I told you about with the wheel. And then... the last one is... I'm going to do... any game like Smash. So I'm going to have a wheel with 14 different games on it. And we're going to spin the wheel, and whatever it lands on, we play. So it could be Tekken, Street Fighter 6, Street Fighter 2, Super Monkey Ball. I got to come up with a big list. One of them is going to be opponent's choice, and one of them is my choice, but it has to be on the list. So I have to find a bunch of stuff that could work on a game laptop. Where is the weapon or armor crate? I'm going insane. What was the tweet about popular FGC sounds in games about? All right, don't leak this one. I mean, it's not really a leak, because who cares? I'm going to do choice or voicer with FGC voice lines. I got Sajam on board. I got Obama. I'm going to try to get Yipes, but I don't know if it's something he would be down to do. I don't know if Yipes would, like, be open for that, but he'd be great. And I'm going to try to get 3 other people. I want 5 people, basically, so. Is that for Evo or a vid? A video. And then at SmashCon, I'm going to do the same thing with Smashers, but with Smash voice lines, so. It'll be fun, I think. Upstairs in here? Oh, is it? I went upstairs in a few places, but... might get Brawl Pro if he's down. I don't think I checked back here. More storage crates. Ooh, a fridge? Oh, it's a pumpkin. I thought it was a banana. I literally thought that was a banana.
Remember, chat, Cibola does not appear during the following instances. Bounties, Tyrillian stream, Taligan stream, during the middle of YouTube content, when Coney's lips so teeth hurt, and more.
Yep. There's a lot of reasons he doesn't come out. Listen, he's a very rare encounter indeed. You know what I mean? Do I need to find this last thing? I feel like I don't need to. I'm just trying to, like, get all the weapon or armor crates to, like, finish it out, but... that TTS is making me sleepy. It's very slow. Wait, what is that? Alright, I'm just gonna... Ah! I'm gonna quit. Let's go somewhere else. Inspection point. Rotten Manor. Let's go to Rotten Manor, shall we? That I could, like, pop that. Coney, what's your favorite kind of plantain? I just like bananas. I don't like plantains. Not a plantain guy. Bananas are berries. Why are you saying that while eating it? Trying to convince me? I believe you. Proving a point. Are cherries berries? Is that why they're called cherries? I've always wondered that. Now I have a chat to ask. They have pits. It's in the name. Yeah, but I don't know if they're the same thing, or is it just a coincidence? Cherries are meat. Oh my god. Are cherry... Can you guys please tell me if cherries are berries? It's the one thing I've asked you to do tonight. It amazes me how much you use us as Google. Well, I'm not going to stop the stream and look at it. I'm doing a bounty. For Once Human, available right now on Steam, a free-to-play RPG open world experience with survival elements and crafting. Cherries are droops. What is a droop? I don't know what that is. I knew my ass should have gone into the damn the tunnel like the game said. The Stardust pollution is getting worse. Oh no! Guys, I got a bad feeling about this place. I'm running out of bullets, too. I hope we can find an ammo chest. What? What? Don't forget the sprint charge. While sprinting, an approaching enemy, attack with a melee weapon to stagger them. Like this? Can I not do this? Oh, maybe I have to defeat enemies. Somebody said Fortnite. That you can't say that. I'm doing a sponsored thing. Maybe if I defeat enemies, I can do that. Oh, shit! Pow! Guys, we're gonna have to figure out the secret to Rotten Manor in next stream. Because that's it for Once Human, guys. Check it out on Steam right now for free. Survival crafting game with RPG elements. Check it out. Droops are things like peaches and apricots, so just anything with a pit, I guess. Right? That's what it is. Xbox turn off. Will he transform now? All right, I'm gonna transform. I'm gonna do it. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna be on tomorrow with Cringe Confessional, and here goes my transformation trick.